Right?
All right, welcome back, everyone. This is your host, Ray Hansen, also known as Big Truck, and we're here at the Grady Mathews Memorial Tournament 2012. This is the inaugural tournament honoring Grady Mathews, and we've got a great match for you here. Winner's side action, Brandon Shuff and Cliff Joyner. This is, I think this is a third level on the winner's side, and this is going to be a great match right here. This is a race to 4, and here's the lag for the break. Oh, move out of the way, guys. Let us see it. Brandon Shuff wins the lag. And will be leading us off here. This is the first rack. We're here at Grady's pool room, now owned by Crystal Lloyd. And she's doing a great job over here with the room. I really like it out here. We've got a full kitchen, full bar. Yeah, it's $15 for the whole weekend. You can get the pass at the store on the website. There's your patch. Yeah. Yes. Yes, that's me, Ray Hansen. That's me, Todd. All right, here we go. All right, what? You didn't get a patch? All right, here we go. Brandon Shuff leading us off here. That's Mac MCCL from the internet chat room. Didn't get a patch. Well, I had him with me when I saw you. I'll catch you when I come back through, Marcus. Here we go. Rack number 1. And Brandon had the same issue that Scott had talked about earlier, that corner ball trickling out quite a bit and seems to be characteristic of the table here. And 6 ball came right over. I don't think Cliff can see that enough of that 6 ball to make it, but it's hard to tell how far off the rail it is. He's looking at it. If you'd like to get some tickets for the queue online, just go to the store on Pool Action TV. Look for the picture of Grady Mathews. There's also a bunch of pictures of the queue there as well, and you can send in. They're in $10 increments. So if you select one, it would be $10, and that would get you 1 chance. If you wanted 3 chances, just select 2, which would be $20. Or if you want 8 chances, you would select 5, which would be $50. So you can also you also will get 8 chances for every $50 that you contribute. So go there now, and we will get your name entered in the drawing. Again, we will be drawing for that right before the finals tomorrow, and you will have a chance also just to take $2,500 in cash. We have someone willing to take that cue off your hands for $2,500. So you can't lose. All right, looks like Cliff does not have a shot at that 6 ball here. And we've got a special guest commentator joining us all the way from ABQ, Albuquerque, New Mexico, Tommy Tokoff. Tommy T, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Ray? How's it going, Pool Action TV?
Oh, yeah, right, exactly. It's going well, man. Well, Cliff starts off taking a foul here, and Cliff will play a lot tighter here playing Brandon Shuff.
That's for sure, after last weekend.
Yeah, that's right. These two matched up after the tournament on a race to 7. And
it was race to 6.
What, 6, you're right.
Win by 2.
Hey, will you stick around and keep me straight the rest of the day? Because I'm way off here.
No, I can't be here babysitting.
All right. Yeah, it was a race of 6. It was win by 2, though, when Brandon was down. Right. He was down 4-3, and he ended up winning 4 in a row. Or 3 in a row, excuse me.
Was that what it was? I thought he was down 3-1. And then did he tie it back up at 3, and then Cliff won, and then he finished it out?
Yeah, he actually he got back to 4, and then he went to 5, and then 6. Finished it off.
It was pretty strong. Won me 100.
Sweet. Hundies are good. All right, well, Cliff takes a foul and puts Brandon where he's at right now. Brandon is figuring out what to do here. Brandon has a lot of respect for Cliff Joyner's game and vice versa. So this should be a real dogfight here.
It's gonna be a fun showdown. Yeah, I always hear Brandon speaking about Cliff's game and the creations that he comes up with. Brandon just took a foul himself.
Says he can do that too.
-1 to -1. On top of the table.
Tommy's talking about the coins. Brandon was looking for coins, and they are hidden on the end of the light up at the top there. That's what he was talking about there. Yeah, they're kind of hard to. I mean, if you're not used to that diamond light, you don't notice that little indention there. I noticed you were hunting up on the top of the light. That's where they usually are.
That's right. Yeah, that's a good little spot for him. I've seen him there before, but I mean, like if you're not used to it or anything. I didn't see the shot, but Cliff left him in a bad spot.
Yeah, Cliff made a really nice shot. I think he tickied off a ball into the side rail and then back up under the 3.
Oh, is that how it happened?
Yeah. Brandon is...
he's in a jam.
He is.
He's going to have to figure a shot out. Wow. That was amazing.
It's pretty good. I'll tell you what, it's one of the things I really enjoyed about watching One Pocket is that you can learn so much. And I'm like a clean slate because I really don't know a whole lot.
You'd be like a sponge now if you were playing One Pocket.
Right, I am like a sponge.
And you got the advantage of sitting in the booth with all kinds of champions, giving you a little insight.
I know. I didn't realize how much effect it had on you just watching. And then I'd go back to my hometown and I'd like clean up on everybody that I used to play even.
I bet it rubs off a lot.
Yeah, it's like I didn't realize. I just you learn the moves. That's the key in One Pocket. And controlling your cue ball, of course, extremely important. But I've never had a problem. Or a huge problem, I should say, with my cue ball.
What I've figured out in One Pocket is, I used to think it was all about controlling the cue ball, but it's, more than that, it's shooting the right shot. I mean, if you can get ahead on somebody on moving and counteract on their move against you. I mean, that's like basically the whole game. And like, I don't know, like I used to try to put it in a exact spot, but I've kind of like gotten out of that more or less just to like shoot the accurate shot.
Yeah, I noticed. You played really well against Stevie Moore. That game was really close. I mean, I know it was 4-2, but it was really closer than the score dictated.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, well, a couple mistakes cost me towards the end. I think I had some big leads, and he kept battling through them, and Stevie shot well.
I'm gonna sneak away for a quick second here. I need to grab the list of raffle ticket numbers. So I'm gonna leave it with you for a quick second, Tommy. I'll be right back.
Cool. Sounds good. Brandon came up a little short on that follow behind those balls. He wanted to stick Cliff right up on that 6. But still a good shot.
All right, just getting back. Tommy, was there a foul that I missed?
Actually, I just missed the last shot.
Okay, well, somebody, who has this pocket over here?
That's Brandon's pocket.
Brandon. Okay, so Brandon owes 1. Let's get that scoreboard updated here. And looks like Cliff did owe 1. Now he's back to even. Those were those 2 fouls earlier that they took. I forgot to mark
They
them.
exchanged fouls.
Cliff still has a foul. I just noticed a coin there, so he still has 1. So
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he got to 0.
I think that was a ball knocked in the side pocket that he was spotting.
Possibly, yeah. Wow, Brandon's been in a bad spot this whole game, and just to be where he's at now is like really good.
All right. He's looking at kicking the 6 ball towards his pocket and leaving the cue ball right there, which is going to have to be hit perfectly because it could trickle out and back up real easy.
I think he's looking at banking the 1 into it.
Oh, yeah, I would like that a lot better. So I guess he can see the 1.
He can see the 1. I think he's looking at banking it into the 6. The only trouble there is where's Whitey going?
What you listening to?
Well, it does look like Brandon's going to be kicking at the no, he's not. I thought he was going to knock that 1 ball over into the 6 ball, but it looks like he's looking at some other options here. We'll get that scoreboard back up. They both owe 1 right now.
Alright, y'all, last game.
last game. It's cow color time. Last game.
All right, it looks like they're about to get the players' auction rolling for the amateur event that they're having over here in conjunction with the Grady Mathews Memorial. Ruh-roh. $75 players signed up for the amateur 9-ball over here, handicap tournament. Nice turnout. All right, Cliff gets a run in here. Well, this looks like Cliff is off to the races here.
Yeah, Brennan was in a tight spot.
I tell you what, Cliff is in rare form right now. He's playing as well as I've ever seen him play. Won the last 2 one-pocket tournaments that I covered.
He looks really focused and like he has a real set objective to his presence on the table from what I've seen.
Right. I really think that it's just a matter of time, and probably not that much time before Cliff Joyner's in the One-Pocket Hall of Fame.
Oh, that's not going to take long at all.
I really think Brandon is also heading in that direction.
Oh, yeah.
Last game, y'all. Last game. Let's go. Out for the time. Anybody else that have not signed up, you need to do so right now.
Nice shot.
Tommy, you're awful quiet there.
I'm just observing this match. It's kind of hard for me to make comments about One Pocket because I don't feel like I'm like an expert player yet. I mean, I know the game fairly well.
I'll tell you, what we're interested in is what's Tommy Tokoff's thinking here. That's what we're interested in, right or wrong. I mean, we're just wondering, how you're thinking about the shot.
What my thought process would
at the
be.
table. How are you approaching the shot? That's the kind of stuff that I'm interested in. I want to know what's going through Tommy Tokoff's mind here in this game. But
Of course.
So right now,
You know what? Brandon's in a good spot from where he was. I mean, he was locked up in jail the whole first half of this game, and now he's got some balls by his holes and a couple balls protecting the close ones by his pocket.
Yep, you're right.
Which is a total change of events due to the beginning of this game.
Whoa, wiped its feet.
Wow.
Wiped its feet, made a phone call too. Took a break.
Brandon finally got into a good position.
Yeah, he did. He's in a good spot here.
He was finally in a good spot, and then that changed with one bank.
We will start playing.
Tell you what, Cliff will find he'll find a shot.
He thinks of things better than anybody that I've seen. I mean, besides maybe like Efren. I always like watching him, seeing what I can pick up. Looks like Brandon's looking to cut the 15 into the 3. If this goes, this could really change, turn the tables of the whole game.
You know what? It looks like it's definitely on.
It looks like it's on. Wasn't as easy as it looked.
Yeah, it didn't really cost him a lot here.
Cost him a move.
True, but I mean, he didn't give up a shot here. This Cliff's probably going to tuck him. No, he just cleared him.
Yeah.
Austin Shirley, Matt B. Report to the Rockies.
See, this whole game, Ray, has been a result of Cliff's really good break. I mean, Brandon hasn't done any bad shots at all. He's actually really played well and got himself out of a lot of, like, bad jams. But Cliff's break was just so awesome that he was just able to keep pushing more balls and hooking him behind other balls, like, the whole game. So it's not like, you know, it's pretty much all going to change once Brandon gets his break. You know, that's when the whole opportunity, you know.
Right, well, it has to.
Yeah, exactly. Nice little bank by Shuff to kind of get on the scoreboard, get back to even.
There's a black Nissan Armada parked right out here on the septic tank. You got to move it.
Tommy, your theory on the break is all
Hey, y'all got
shot to hell,
trouble
man.
parking out here now.
That's-
Excuse me?
I said your theory on the break's all shot to hell because Brandon broke this.
Oh, really?
That's what Coates from the internet chat room
Oh,
said.
well,
And
gosh.
I think he's right. I think Brandon did win the lag there.
Well, I've been trying to tell you guys, I don't know what I'm talking about over here. Y'all keep thinking I'm lying. I guess Cliff must have pushed the balls over, made a really good shot, and changed the break over.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Oh, you know what it was? Is Brandon had a really bad break and actually sent a couple balls towards Cliff's pocket.
That's right. That 6 ball, remember, it trickled out.
Yeah. And instead of choosing to, like, pocket it, because I think Cliff could have pocketed that ball pretty easily, he just chose to, like, find a different shot, push the stack over.
Yeah, exactly.
If y'all stop hitting the football, we will get started. But as long as y'all keep hitting the football, I'm gonna sit right here. I ain't got nothing to do for the next 2 days.
Alrighty.
Well, we got something to do.
Oh, Marty, he's a real charmer, ain't he?
He's pretty funny. I've been paying attention when he gets on the microphone. I tell you what, one thing about Brandon, whenever he's put in this situation, all the odds are against him. This is when he tries the hardest.
Hey, y'all listen up. Make sure you hear his name now. I'm trying not to be real loud because we got a big money one pocket match. Trying not to disturb them. We got a lot of players. Y'all listen. Let's do it, Danny. All right. Jackson, 6.5. Cody, 4. Devin, 5. Doug, 6. Tony G, 5. Eric, 5. Lil Ricky, 7.5. Chuck G, 5. That's fine. Rodney Stone, 5. James B, 7. Dean, 5.5. Wyman, 4. Austin Shirley, 5. Big Steve, 6. Sidebet, 4. Steve M, 4.5. Robert. Oh, okay, Dean, yeah. Robert, Dean. Dean is a 5, not a 5.5. Dean's a 5. Wyman, 4. Austin Shirley, 5. Big Steve, 6. I bet 4. Steve M, 4.5.
Also, the Grady Mathews Memorial Cube by Steve Lomax. We'll be able to drawing for that on Sunday before the finals. And if you have tickets and you would like your numbers, just send me a private message right here on the chat. And if you just got them, I probably don't have your numbers drawn yet. I have drawn. I took care of everything that was paid up through the break before 5 o'clock today. I've got all of those.
2.5. Zach Baker, 4.5. Jason, 6. Todd, 6. Chris, 7. Mike C, 6. Matt LeBird, 4.5. Chris G, 6. Sam, 3. Ryan, 8. Gage, 6. George, 5.5. Jerry, 7. Ron, 4.5.
The Grady Mathews Handicap 9-ball tournament?
8.5.
Yes, it is. It's a regular monthly tournament that they're having in conjunction with the Grady Mathews Memorial One Pocket.
That's pretty cool.
Joel, 5. Brian Brown, 7. Tommy, 6. JW, 5. Darren S, 7. Brandon Simmons, 7.5. Roger Jelko, 7. Sarah, 1.5. Hogg, 6.5. Lee Young, 8. Hoop Dog, 4. David M, 5. Pelican, 4.5. Jessica, 1.5.
I think Brandon's trying to get a little creative at this point.
You better speak now, whoever hold your peace.
That seems like a good shot. I mean, Cliff can't cross it because of the 3-ball.
I think he might still be able to.
Maybe just rub off the 3 a little bit.
Yeah,
You could sell it out.
yeah. I think it goes. There you go, with the rub off.
It's a 9 and under boot term.
Wow.
6.5.
Now the question is, can Brandon remove that?
Yes. The scratch factor does come into play here, but it looks like it's far enough under the rail to where he can kick it with a lot of left outside English or whatever, and kind of, I guess, just punch it back to his side of the table.
Everybody gonna participate in this Calcutta. Y'all just like come right
Scratch
over here.
does come into play
So I
here,
don't have
though,
to really
if you hit too deep.
I don't want to disturb this one pocket match.
See, it was really hard.
First
Came out okay,
line,
though.
Any player in the field.
He did get there.
79, pretty good
So if
player.
he left Cliff the long rail on the 11
How
ball
much can I
here.
get?
Cliff's walking around to see where he can put the cue ball without selling the ranch here.
Yeah, if he banks that 11 and, he's going to sell out that 13.
And he's got the 5 to worry about, too.
That's true. And the 5 does have like a little bit of a shield for your cue ball so you don't scratch. I think Cliff's going to try to knock those balls out back up table.
Yeah, that was a smart shot. He just had too much to worry about trying to bank that 11.
Well, he has too much to lose. I mean, when you're up that much, and
Right.
you don't want to just give somebody an opportunity to just climb back up the ladder.
Exactly.
That's what I was trying to do to Stevie. Every time I had those big leads, I was trying to push the balls back up table, but I got a little sidetracked.
Can I get $40? Any player in the field? 40 looking for 50. 40 looking for 50. Any player in the field?
That's a nice shot by
50
Shuff.
looking for 60. 50 looking for 60. Any player?
Oh boy, got the
50
Calcutta
looking
going.
for 60. Any player in the field? 50 looking for 60. 50 once.
Ooh, that could be
50
costly.
twice.
Yeah, it should be a bank for Shuff for sure. And but again,
Not much to shoot at afterwards.
you know what we're dealing with here. Very tight pockets.
Yeah, these pockets are really tight. What's the exact size they said? 3.75?
They're actually about 4 inches, right at 4-inch pockets.
Really? They seem like they're tighter.
Most players have said they seem a little looser, like they're playing a little looser than what they really are.
That's just them trying to sound cool.
Oh, yeah? I thought it was you that said that. No, I'm kidding.
I was trying to sound cool. Well, you know what? I miss more balls on bucket pockets than I will on any tight pocketed table. I mean, it seems like when I get on a tight box, like, the attention is there. You don't have to worry about, like, taking a shot for granted, because you can't. You can't really make the ball if you take it for granted on a real tight table. Man, Cliff just keeps coming with these shots.
Shot. Sure does, man. He's one ball away from putting a mark on his post there.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to be the end of this game.
Can I get 40?
No, he softed it.
Roger. 40.
Front row.
40 looking for 50.
Jacked Shuff up, though, over that 5.
40 looking for 50. 40 looking for 50. Any player. 40 looking for 50. 40 once. 40 twice. So, Roger, 40. He took his set. Can I get $40 more? Can I get $40? Anybody? Anybody? Anybody want to give $40? 40. 40 looking for 50. 40 looking for 50. I ain't never been this quiet, y'all. 40 looking for 50.
If that 513 was set up a little differently, I think Shuff would try to punch into it, bank the 13, and then carry him the 5 towards his hole. But I don't think it's sitting just right for him to shoot that. I know he's looking at it, but it doesn't look like it's sitting well enough to shoot it. See, being down 7-0.
Excuse me, 7-1.
Being down 7-1.
Or did Shuff 0-1?
No. He squared up the one that he owed. But when you're down like that, you want to try to get the balls back down table.
Put them back in play.
Put them back in play, exactly.
All right, Cliff's
getting a little careless here. It's going to cost him.
I got 50. I mean, where do you think he needs to be? 50 once, 50 twice. So side bet 50. No, I'm finna raise him up. Ray Cheeks, report to the Rocket. Ray Cheeks. You get.
Cliff tried to look at getting a little froggy there, cutting that 5 ball. I see Shuff banking this 5.
I've been knowing him a long time. I know he's a pretty
Shuff
good
is pretty
player.
good at these. Crazed fan. What was that? A crazed fan example?
No, yeah, he was Just strolling through, oblivious to anything going on. You know, he didn't realize anything was going on.
He didn't realize
He's
that there
probably a
was
regular.
cameras
Probably
that-
comes in here every day.
Yep. He just thinks it's a normal old match. Guys playing some one pocket.
Didn't notice the lights, the camera.
The lights, the camera, the crowd.
Us over here with headphones.
We were like invisible to him.
It's funny.
He definitely didn't see you. He left him a bank again. I'm totally surprised by this.
I think
He's getting careless.
Cliff's playing a little bit different game because of the tightness of the pockets. You know, I think he's not.
Do you think so?
I do. I think he's not worried about it as much. And,
I know you've been seeing a lot of him recently.
He keeps leaving Brandon to spank. Brandon's gonna make it.
Yeah, really. You don't want to keep giving. What up?
He took Chris Kendrick. He's on the next page. KRIS. Side pocket. Side bit. I said side pocket. Side bit. All right. Can I get $40? Can I get 40? 40 looking for 50. 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 40 once. 40 twice. So, Wyman, 40. What do you want, sir? Ryan. He took Ryan Hollingsworth. Thanks, sir. Yeah.
Not really too many options right here for Shuff.
Can I get $40 again? Any player. Can I get $40? Anybody? Good. 40 looking for 50. 40 looking for 50. 40 looking for 50. 40 looking for 50. 40 once. 40 twice. So, Lil Ricky, 40. Okay, Lil Ricky to yourself.
I'm thinking Shuff is going to try to bank the 11 to his side of the table from here.
Lil Ricky. No. Lil Ricky.
He wasn't able to do that on the last shot because the ball was frozen to the rail, or pretty close.
Can I get 40 more? 40 looking for 50. 40 looking for 50.
Good shot.
Yeah. 40 looking for 50. 40 looking for 50. 40 once. 40 twice. So, side bet 40. He took Ray Cheeks.
Oh, did it?
Can I get 40 more? 40 looking for 50. 40 looking for 50. 40 looking for 50. 40 once. 40 twice. So, Ryan, 40. To Lil Mike. To Lil Mike. $40. Can I get $40? Right. Can I get $40? Yeah, any player. Can I get 40?
Brandon getting a little aggressive.
Can I get $40? Last call.
At this point, when you're down
Nobody else.
2-7, I mean, you got to take chances. I mean, that's the only way to get on the board. Cliff's playing a really tight game right now. He's really not trying to give this game up.
Mike's 5.5.
And this is going to be a lot closer match and tighter match than it normally would be between these two because they just played like last weekend in
20
Louisiana.
looking for 30, Mike Jackson.
That was fun to watch. That was a good
20
match.
looking for 30, Mike
I know
Jackson.
both these guys really want to beat each other
20
bad. I was
looking
talking
for
to both
30,
of them.
Mike
And
Jackson.
there's
20
excitement in the air,
looking for
trust
30.
me.
20 once. 20 twice. So it's up 20. Yeah, hey, as soon as you buy a player, please come and see me immediately. Next player. Here's one of the many straight shooting ladies in this tournament. Callan. Callan's a 2. Pretty good 2. Where is Callan? 2 on your set? She's good too. I'm letting y'all know that. 10 looking for 20. Callan. 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30 on Callan.
Any of you are just joining us, this is your host Ray Hansen, also known as Big Truck, and I've got
20 looking for 30
Tommy
on
T,
Callan.
Tommy Tokoff here in the booth with
20
me.
looking for 30.
And he is taking a short break.
20 looking for 30 on Callan. 21. 20 twice. So, Jason, 20. Next player, Ricky Jackson. Is another good solid player from Aiken. Ricky's a 6.5. 20 looking for 30. Gamecock hat shirt right there. He's a good solid player from Aiken. 6.5. 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30 on Ricky. 21. 20 twice.
Again, if any of you listening online would like to have a shot at winning that Grady Mathews Memorial Q by Steve
Next
Lomax,
player.
go to the store on Pool Action TV and click on the photo of Grady Mathews, and you will also see additional photos there of the Q. You can send in $10 for one chance, three chances for $20, or 8 chances for every $50. And no comments needed on those payments. Just send it in, and the amount will speak for itself. We will draw for that tomorrow, right before the finals. And you will also have the option of taking $2,500 in cash. We have someone that has offered $2,500 in cash for the Q. So we'll have that available to you.
10 once. Twice. So it's up.
I don't know why anyone would do that, though. It's a beautiful Q. And it's collectible. It's Grady Mathews
Next player,
autograph engraved on it.
Straight shooter from
And
Augusta. Devin, HC.
event information.
Where's Doug? Y'all don't know this kid right here. He's a pretty good player from Augusta. Every time I see him, he just gets better and better. Okay? Doug, show your face, raise your hand. You guys want to see who you are. He's a left-handed kid. I'm telling y'all, he's a good player. You want to tell him yourself? 10 looking for 20. Then you're one of the best sixes in the joint. I'm letting y'all know that. 10 looking for 20 on Doug. 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20 on Doug. 20 looking for 30. I know some people know it. 20 looking for 30 on Doug. 20 looking for 30.
But I'm surprised I didn't bring
21.
That goes for the 2-rail.
20 twice. So, Mike, 20.
especially Ray.
Next player. The Goose Man. Tony G. Super 5. 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20 on Tony. He is a good solid 5. 10 looking for 20 on Tony. He's won this tournament before, so I know he can do it. 10 looking for 20 on Tony. 10 looking for 20 on Tony. 10 once. 10 twice. So, this is Eric. Eric's a 5. Eric, where's Eric? I got some new players here, so you
Well,
know,
we've
make sure
gone
you
up
come
table
around, raise your
here,
hand, we can see-
and
let
we've got
everybody
us
see who you
a
are.
battle.
Eric's a 5.
Shuff
You
needs
wanna
them
tell
all.
yourself, Eric? 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20 on Eric. 10 once. 10 twice. So it's up 10 up. Here you go. Next player. Chuck G. Chuck is a 5. Where is Chuck? There's Chuck right here. You want to tell yourself, Chuck? 10 looking for 20. Looking for 20 on Chuck. These guys here, I think they're from around the Greensboro, North Carolina area. 10 looking for 20 on Chuck. 10 once. Twice. So it's 7. Rodney's a 5. Another player from the Greensboro area. 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20 on Rodney. 10 looking for 20 on Rodney. 10 once. Twice. So it's 7. James B. James is a 7. James is a pretty good player from the Greensboro area. James, raise your hand. Show your face. Let you guys see. It's James right here. I wasn't hitting some balls. He's a pretty good player. 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20 on James. 10 looking for 20 on James. 10 looking for 20. 10 once. 10 twice. So, yeah. Eric, your food's ready. Eric. Next player, Dean. Dean's a 5. Yeah, another straight shooting 5. Y'all just want to make me holler, don't you? Y'all just want to make me holler, don't you? I say this for 3 years. Please get off the pool tables.
Just 3. Pretty good shot. Not a whole lot to say
I'm
here.
telling you right now, next
Both
person
players
I
just
see
waiting
hit
in
one ball,
for
whatever
waiting for an
handicap
opening.
is, you're going to be moved up 2 spots. So now go ahead and hit some balls. 2 spots. Go ahead, hit some ball. Y'all, if you see somebody hit a ball, just holler at me so I can move them up 2 spots. Watch for me, Roger. If they hit a ball, I'm going to move up 2 spots. All right, Dean's a 5. 10 looking for 20.
Uh-oh, Shuff may have
10
left
looking for
Cliff with
20
2
on
railer
Dean.
here.
10
Pretty
once.
good.
Twice.
He's not
So,
happy.
it's
But
Wyman.
wow,
Wyman's a 4.
shot. That's it.
10
Cliff
looking for
Joyner
20.
takes rack number 1,
10
1
looking
to
for 20
0.
on Wyman. 10 looking for 20 on Wyman. 10 once. 10 twice. So. Next player. Austin Shirley. Austin's a 5. Another new player from the Greenwood area. He's a pretty good 5. Austin, you want to tell him yourself? Rick Austin, you in the building? He said no? Okay, anybody want to give me $10 for Austin? Here's a pretty good player from the Spartanburg area, Big Steve. Steve's a 6. Pretty good 6, too. 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20 on Steve. 10 looking for 20, Big Steve. 10 looking for 20. 10 once. 10 twice. So. Next player. Side bet. Side bet's a 4. 10. 10 looking for 20 on side bet. You gotta bet 10 on yourself with a name like that. 10 looking for 20 on side bet. 10 once. Twice. So, goes, he said. Next player, Stephen M. Stephen's a 4.5. Gonna get $10 on Stephen. 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20 on Stephen. 10 looking for 20 on Stephen. 10 once. 10 twice. So it's a alright, y'all, listen up. Another one of these straight shooting 2s. April. April is a 2. How much? 20 looking for 30. 30 looking for 40. 30 looking for 40 on April. 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 30 looking for 40. 30 looking for 40 on April. 30 once. 30 twice. So, 20, 30. Next player. Here's another pretty good buy. Joseph. Joseph's 5.5. 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20 on
All right,
Joseph.
looks like Shuff's trying to battle his way out of one of Cliff Joyner's breaks here. We've got a special guest joining me in the booth right now, local gentleman from here in the Columbia area and Lexington. Lexington or Columbia, he'll correct me in a second. But Mr. Hogg, how you doing, Hogg?
10 once.
Oh, well, let's bring him. Let's take his mute button off there. How you doing, Hogg?
Pretty good. How you doing, Ray?
Doing great, man. Doing great. This is a match that I've been looking forward to myself here.
Yeah, you and the rest of the people around here are pretty much wrapped up in this one. There's a couple other good matches going on in the back, too. Josh Roberts and Silva Ochoa, they're battling back and forth.
Yeah, that's a good match, too.
Stevie Moore and Larry Neville, 2 locals from South Carolina, but world-class players known all over the country.
20 looking for 30 on challenge.
The one we got going on here, this is a shootout,
Yeah, it sure
no
is.
doubt.
20, 30 looking
Got
for 40.
a superstar up and coming, playing a legend.
40 looking for 50
Cliff
on
Joyner,
challenge.
everybody knows Cliff.
Yeah, that's true.
50
Yeah,
looking for
Shuff's
60.
certainly been
50 looking for 60 on
been
challenge.
breaking through on his
50
one-pocket
looking
game
for
for
60
sure.
on challenge.
He's carving out a name for himself pretty good.
50 looking for 60 on challenge.
Well known as a 10-ball player, as everybody knows. Not well known as a one-pocket player,
50
but
once.
he's coming along
50
real nicely.
twice. So, Jason, 50.
World-class player.
Yeah, now you were up at Diamond Billiards, weren't you, with when Keith Bennett played
Yes,
Brandon?
I was up there for that.
Next player.
He played Brandon.
Pretty good 4.5.
7
Brett Long.
race to 17, 2
Is
sets,
a 4.5.
5,000.
Ain't seen Brett yet.
Unfortunately, I bet the other way.
Ruh-roh.
10
Well, that's how
looking for
I met
20,
Brandon.
Brett Long.
Real nice guy. We
10
kept in
looking
touch.
for 20 on Brett.
Talked from time to time.
10
You know, I'm
looking for
starting to
20
think
on
Brandon's a
Brett.
little bit of a show-off too,
10
because
once.
you know I've covered a lot of action
10
matches with
twice.
Brandon in them, and he hasn't lost any. I mean, none.
That makes you as good luck charm.
I don't know about that, but I mean,
Daniel
And for all the
Patton.
people that can't look right now in the pool room, Brandon has a lady friend with him
Pretty
that's
good player. 6.5.
quite amazing.
it sure is.
So I'm sure he's going to shoot extra hard to impress her.
10
Yeah,
looking
and she
20
can
looking
play
for 30.
too, and
20
That's what I
looking for
understand.
30,
will definitely
Daniel
not respect Brandon if he doesn't give 110% here.
30 looking for 40.
Well, you know,
Daniel Patton.
Brandon gives 120% every time he gets to the table. He loves the
30
game.
looking for 40.
He's a
Daniel
gentleman.
Patton.
He loves
30
pool.
once.
He lives and breathes pool.
30
Yeah,
twice.
he's a
So, Russ.
And that's what it takes to be a champion.
yeah, he's the epitome of a professional
Cody, your food's
when
ready.
it comes to
Cody,
pool.
your food's ready.
Yeah. We talk about what it takes to be a champion. I remember a long time ago, Johnny Archer was 16, and I was watching
Next
him
player.
in a gambling match in Myrtle
A little
Beach.
pretty good player of Spartanburg.
He missed the ball
Chris
straight in the
Ruth.
hole,
Chris
and
LaForte.
tears ran down his cheeks because he missed
10
that
looking
ball.
for 20 on Chris.
And he said, one day I want to be the world
10 looking
champion.
for 20, Chris.
And, you know, well,
10 looking for 20
the
on
rest speaks for
Chris.
itself. You know.
10
So you
looking
really
for
got to be
20.
dedicated.
10 once.
I love pool. I like to watch pool. I like to
10
bet on
twice.
pool. Fortunately, I
So,
don't play very well, but, you know. Anyway, we're here in Columbia, Grady's.
All right,
Grady
so
was a
these
world-class
straight
player,
shooting
champion,
ladies.
gentleman,
Page
scholar,
is the two.
just a wonderful author, just everything. I mean, you can't, there's not enough accolades out there
You know,
for Grady.
I heard his, and I never got to see any of them, but I heard his training videos were really good too.
Unfortunately, I haven't seen him either, but I'm sure I've heard a lot of people have benefited from his knowledge and elevated their game,
So, did it.
and, you know, and he elevated the game of pool by himself.
He sure did. He was,
Next
he's
player.
really responsible largely for the explosion of one pocket.
Exactly,
He was
exactly,
a big
exactly.
part of it.
Exactly. You got greats like Ronnie Allen still out there. You got Efren Reyes, and the guys that are playing here in this tournament play that
Right
caliber.
here.
You know,
He's a
And
pretty good player.
a lot of them wouldn't have gotten to play or been interested if it wasn't for Grady's influence and all the things that he did to make one pocket a part of today's norm as far as billiards goes.
30
Right.
looking
And
for
it
40
couldn't
on
be
Robert.
more fitting that he was the
30 looking for 40 on Robert.
charter
He's a good
member
seven.
of
30
the
looking for
One
40
Pocket
on
Hall of
Robert.
Fame.
Oh, exactly.
30 looking for 40.
Exactly.
30 looking for 40 on Robert. 31.
All right, Brandon gives up 1 and
30
Cliff gets
twice.
back to 0.
So, Mike, 30.
Well, this is a dog fight.
Yeah, great match here.
Like the last match, Cliff just
Next
put so
player.
many moves together, and
Josh. Josh is
Brandon,
5.
Brandon shot back, but
Josh, where's
just
Josh?
experience. That's what experience came in with. You know, just kept
He's
be
trying to
patient,
hide over there.
moving
He's
the
from
ball.
around, Greenwood, 96, somewhere area over there. He's a pretty good player. I hadn't seen him play in a while.
For example,
Might lose a little bit, his handicap a little
for
while.
example, puts the ball right in the stack.
If that ball was even off the stack, I mean, an eighth of an inch, Brandon could probably make that 3 ball.
And it's like he froze it pretty good on the stack. So then,
So y'all might well step on up and let everybody check y'all out. Don't be afraid, because, yeah, you can't hide. 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20 on Josh.
Brandon's looking for something here.
Oh my God, yeah, you couldn't get a raise before we can start. 10 looking for 20 on Josh. 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30 on Josh. 20 looking
Yeah, it
for
looks
30
like
on
Cliff
Josh.
has really stuck one in him this time.
20 looking for 30 on Josh. 20 looking for 30. You out. 30 looking for 40. 30 look. I tell you, I was a pretty good player. 30 looking for 40. 30 looking for 40 on Josh. 30 looking for 40. 30 once. 30 twice. So it's up 30.
Brandon gets a foul, but leaves
Next
Cliff in a
player.
pretty tough spot here.
Okay.
Oh,
I can do it.
Brandon just really, that was just
Yeah,
one
he's a pretty
shot. It
good
was just so
player,
hard.
too.
It's perplexing what to do. You're one way, and you leave him out. You go another way, you leave him out, so you have to try to shoot safe. And unfortunately, he didn't nick 3 or the 10.
And he
Right.
may have played a foul all
Next
the way.
player. Here's a pretty good
So
player,
he
y'all.
needed to get
I think this is his first
over
time
where he's
here.
at
I think
right
he's
now.
from the
Well, it's better to give up one ball and a
This ball
foul
right here.
than to give up
The
4
Greensboro
balls
area.
shooting,
He's a 7.
shooting at what we like to call the
10,
ghost.
20
Y'all
looking for
remember,
30.
that's an old school.
20 look, 30 looking for 40.
What's it called?
Shooting at the ghost. In other words, seeing something that's not there. That's just old school saying, and old people have been around as long as I have. I understand what it means.
50 looking for 60 on Paul.
Or giving up the ghost.
50
Or
looking for
whatever you
60
want
on Paul. 50 looking for 60. 60 looking for 70.
I would like to comment out about one thing of all the people that know
60 looking for 70.
Scott Raven. He's doing
60 looking for 70.
medical problem, aneurysm. He's doing real well. He didn't play today. We wanted him to, but his vision's still a little blurry. But he's here and he's in good health and he's recovering real nice. So for all the people out there, give it up for Scott. I know he wanted to play in this, but he wanted to play at the level where he's capable of playing. You know.
Next player. One of these.
So yay, Scott.
Strong ladies again. Dawn's a 1.5. 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30 on Dawn. 20 looking for 30 on Dawn. 20 looking for 30. 20 once. 20 twice. So there's that 20. JD's a 5. You got first 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30. JD's a 5. Pretty solid 5. Finished second last weekend. 20 looking for 30. JD. 30 looking for 40. 30 looking for 40. JD. 40 looking for 50. 40 looking for 50. JD. 40 looking for 50. JD. 40 looking for 50. 40 once. 40 twice. So it's only 40. The next player is a pretty solid player from the Greenwood area. TJ Seabold. TJ is a 7. Solid 7 as you will find. 10 looking for 20. 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30. TJ. He's a good solid 7. One of the best 7s in here. Right there. Guy walking this way. Yeah. 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30. TJ. 20 looking for 30. TJ. They know he's a good player. 20 looking for 30. TJ. 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30. 21.
Wow, what a shot.
20 twice. So, Russ, 20.
Cliff Joyner gets one.
Blue Ricky, your food's at the Rocky. Next player. Here's another solid 7 as you will find in the building. Troy Lytle. 20 looking for 30.
Looks like
20
Cliff's
looking
looking
for
for
30.
something
Troy
in the
Lytle.
stack here. It's
20
hooked
looking for
up where
30
maybe
on
this
T.
2
Roy.
ball might go.
20 looking for 30 on Troy. 20 looking for 30.
Looks
21.
like 13 is blocking.
20 twice. So, Dave, 20. Next player. Matt B. Matt's a 5. Matt, where is Matt? There's Matt right there. Another straight shooter from Greenwood. Can I get $10 on Matt? Nobody? Put him in the pool.
See you later.
He is a good buy. Steven center fit. Steven's a 6. 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30. Steven center fit. 20 looking for 30. Steven center fit. 20 looking for 30 on Steven. 20 once. 20 twice. So, 7. Next player. Y'all listen up now. One of the best 6s in the joint. James. Straight shooting James from Charleston, South Carolina. Pretty good, solid 6. James, right here. How much? 30 looking for 40. 40 looking for 50.
Not sure what
40 looking for 50
Cliff
on
was
James.
doing on that shot. It almost seemed as if he
40
was
looking for 50.
clearing
50
his
looking
own
for 60.
pocket.
50 looking for 60 on James. 50 looking for 60. 50 looking for 60 on James. 6. Solid 2. 50 looking for 60. 50 once. 50 twice. Sold to himself, 50. Next player. Another one of these super 4.5s. Jay. Jay is a 4.5. 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20 on Jay. 10 looking for 20 on Jay. 10, 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30 on Jay. 20 looking for 30 on Jay. 20 looking for 30 on Jay. 21. 20 twice. So, David, 20. Next player. I hear this gentleman here is a pretty good player. I think it's the first time he's been here. Wyman Sr. Wyman's a 5. Where is Wyman Sr.? You want 10 on yourself, sir? 10 on yourself? 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20. 20 looking for 30. Oh, I got room for y'all. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I got it. Oh, it's too good. 20 looking for 30 on one. 20 looking for 30 on one. 21. 30. 30 looking for 40. 30 looking for 40 on one. 30 looking for 40. 30 once. 30 twice. So, Junior, 30. James, report to the Rocket. James, report to the Rocket immediately. Next player. Y'all listen up. Brand new player here. He's a good, solid player from around the Hickory, North Carolina area. Clint. Clint's a 9. Pretty good, solid player. 30 looking for 40. 40 looking for 50. 40 looking for 50 on Clint. He's a 9. He's a good, solid player. 40 looking for 50 on Clint. 40 looking for 50 on Clint. 40 looking for 50. 40 looking for 50 on Clint. It's way cheap for this guy. Pretty good. 40 looking for 50 on Clint. 40 once. 40 twice. So, Dave, 40. Next player. Another player from the Greensboro area. Jim Kelly.
Cliff could make
Jim
this
is
3 ball.
And Jim right here. 10 looking for 20.
It's kind of risky though. If he's gonna have to bank it back and might sell the ranch
10
here.
looking for 20 on Jim. 10 once. 10 twice. Jim Kelly from Greensboro, right here. He's a 4. 10 twice. Sold himself to them. Oh, another straight shooting lady. Melody. Melody's a 2.5. 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30 on Melody.
Uh-oh.
20
Shuff
looking
didn't
for
wanna do
30
that.
on Melody. 20 looking for 30 on Melody. 20 looking for 30.
Thought he was going to catch
20
a
once.
catch another ball down there and hold the object ball, but it found a window. Came right on back.
Zach Baker, 4.5. Solid as a rock. 20 looking for 30. 30 looking for 40. Oh. 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30. Zach Baker. 20 looking for 30 on Zach. 21. 20 twice. So except 20. Next player. Hey, y'all listen up now. This next player, he's been down here a couple times now. I still don't know how good or how bad he plays. He plays pretty good though. I think he likes to lay it down, so y'all gotta keep an eye on him. I really don't know how good he does play. Jason. Jason's a 6. He's from the Asheville area. Where you at, Jason? Don't be hiding. Show your face. Come on up here so these folks can see you. I tell y'all, I see him play pretty good, and I see him play, I don't know. Here he comes. How much? 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30 on Jason. 20 looking for 30 on Jason. 20 looking for 30 on Jason.
Well.
Oh, by the way, his nickname is Mississippi. I don't know what that means. 20 looking for 30 on Jason. 21s. 30 looking for 40. I thought he was pretty good.
Can't tell if Randy can see anything.
30
But if
looking
he can,
for
he's
40 on
certainly going
Jason.
to clear some balls
30
before
looking for 40
he
on
knocks the
Jason.
13 ball in. I don't think he can get that 13 out.
30 twice. 40 looking for 50. 40 looking for 50 on Jason. 40 looking for 50 on Jason. 40 looking for 50. 41s. 40 twice. So, there you go. Next player. Todd. Todd's a 6. Todd's from up around the Spartanburg area somewhere up that way. 10 looking for 20 on Todd. He's a straight shooting 6 also. Right here. 10 looking for 20 on Todd. 10 looking for 20 on Todd. 10 looking for 20. 10 once. 10 twice. So, Chris, 10 on this. Next player. 50.
I think that's it, actually.
Mike check. Mike is a good solid 6 also.
Brandon Shuff ties it up, one apiece. Nice out.
How much can I get on Mike? How much? 50 looking for 60. 50 looking for 60. Mike check. 50 looking for 60. Mike check. 50 looking for 60. 50 looking for 60 on Mike. 50 looking for 60. Mike check. 50 looking for 60. 60 looking for 70. 60 looking for 70. 70. Oh, y'all don't point at me. Y'all don't point at me. What we got? Hey, when you nod your head, when you point your finger, when you twiddle your nose, when you scratch your head, that's a beard. So, yeah, that's a beard. Now, where are we on Mike? Tony nodded his head. All right, Dave's got him at 50. All right, we'll try this one more time. 50 looking for 60. Mike check. Where is Mike anyway? Maybe he wants to get in this picture. 50 looking for 60. Mike check. 51s. 50 twice. So, Dave 50. straight shoot from Matt LaBerge. Somebody give me $10 Matt LaBerge. Anybody? Matt LaBerge. Hey, let me have everyone's attention. Please, listen up, everybody. If you're going out this door right here, go behind the TV booth. Don't cut in front of the table. Go behind the TV booth right here. When you go, you walk through. Thank you very much. Can I get $10? Matt LaBerge. Swimming pool. Here's another good solid 6. Chris Graham. Good 6. Real good 6. Chris Graham. Telling yourself. Speak now, forever hold your peace. Here it comes. He's a good solid 6. 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20. Chris Graham. 10 looking for 20 on Chris. I know one thing. I better not see nobody around them pool tables. I can bet you that. Let me catch somebody around one of them pool tables, you're going to get a nice little raise today. It seems like it's the same thing over and over and over. Whether I get the calculator, 10 looking for 20. Chris Graham. 10 once. 10 twice. So, it's up, $10. Here's a pretty good buy, y'all.
Well, Brandon wins
shooting ladies.
Cliff's break. Cliff wins Brandon's break.
Sam's from the Asheville area also. She's been down here a bunch. I don't know how good she's solid as a rock. How much can I get on Sam? 10 looking for 20. For 3. 10 looking for 20 on Sam. Yeah, y'all ain't never watched this lady play, I don't guess. 10 looking for 20 on Sam. 10 looking for 20 on Sam. 20 looking for 30. Got the first 20 over here. 20 looking for 30 on Sam. 20 looking for 30 on Sam. 20 looking for 30 on Sam. 30 looking for 40. 30 looking for 40 on Sam. 30 looking for 40 on Sam. 30 looking for 40. 30 once. 30 twice. So side bet 30.
Well, it was a good break. Brandon's got Cliff in a tough spot here.
Next player. Hey, y'all watch out for this kid. He is a good player, and he gets better and better every time I see him.
It's a room full of good players.
Gage. Gage is a 6. Straight shooting kid here from around the Woodruff-Spartanburg area. 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20 on Gage. 10 looking for 20 on Gage. 10 looking for 20. 10 once. 10 twice. 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30 on Gage. 20 looking for 30. This kid, he's going to be a good player. He's getting better and better. 20 looking for 30. 20 once.
Nicely
20
done by
twice.
Cliff.
So, Mike 20.
Again, if anyone online has gotten in on the Grady Mathews Memorial Q deal and
Next
you'd like
player.
your numbers,
Here's another good
just send me
solid
a
player from the Aiken
private
area.
message by left-clicking on Pool Action TV
George
right
is
here
a
on
5.5.
the chat room, and we
Where
will
is George?
get those to you.
He's somewhere.
Won't be drawing
I
until
see him waving.
right before the finals tomorrow, so you'll still have chances to get
20
on
George.
that. And if your
30,
name's drawn, you can
30
also
looking for 40 on
select
George. 30 looking for 40 on
$2,500
George.
cash.
He's a good solid 5.5. 30 looking for 40 on George. 30 looking for 40 on George. 30 looking for 40. 30 once. 30 twice. So it's up 30. Next player. Another one of these good, solid sevens. Jerry Shelley. Jerry's a 7. 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30. Jerry Shelley. 20 looking for 30. Jerry Shelley. 20 looking for 30 on Jerry. 20 looking for 30. 20 once. 20 twice. So it's a Ron's a 4.5. Another good solid 4.5. Where is Ron? 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20 on Ron. 10 looking for 20 on Ron. 10 looking for 20. 10 once. 10 twice. So it's a
All right, we got a little bump battle going on here on this 3-ball. Now I think Brandon's got Cliff where I don't think he's going to be able to bump this again or risk selling out the 8-ball.
Here's a pretty good one. Brandon Free. Brandon's a 6.
Wow.
He got 20 on himself. 30 looking for 40. Got first 30 right here. 30 looking for 40. Brandon Free. One of the best 6s in the building. 30 looking for 40. Brandon Free. 30 looking for 40 on Brandon. 30 looking for 40 on Brandon. 40 looking for 50. 50 looking for 60. 50 looking for 60 on Brandon Free. 50 looking for 60 on Brandon. Look at all, he's a pretty good player. My son. 50 looking for 60. 50 looking for 60 on Brandon. 50. No, I don't. No. 50 looking for 60 on Brandon. 50 once. 50 twice.
Well, Shuff's looking at doing something a little different here. The bumps have ended.
Next player. Y'all pay attention now. Here's a good one. Chris Diaz. Chris is an 8.5. Chris Diaz, 8.5. One of the best players in the building. I ain't gonna even say $10. That's a disgrace. Thank you, Rod. 20 looking for 30. 30 looking for 40. 30 looking for 40. Chris Diaz. 40 looking for 50. 40 looking for 50. Chris Diaz. 40 looking for 50. Chris Diaz. 8.5. 40 looking for 50. 40 looking for 50 on Chris. 40 looking for 50. Chris Diaz. 40 looking for 50. 40 once. 40 twice. So, Dave, 40. Next player, Ryan Presley. Ryan's a 3. He is getting better every time I see him. Where are you, Ryan? You in the building, Ryan? Ryan Presley. You gonna tell me something? 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20. Ryan Presley. 10 looking for 20 on Ryan. 10 once. Twice. So, listen. Next player. Hey, y'all pay attention now. Last night was her first tournament here. She's a good
shot by
player.
Shuff.
She's a 3. Jennifer.
Cliff really doesn't have a shot here. He's in a tough spot.
Good. 20 looking for 30 on Jennifer.
He may just roll over to the right side rail and bump the 3-ball back over. He does have that shot.
20 looking for 30 on Jennifer.
Joining us back in the booth here, Scott Raven. Scott, how's it going?
Great, Ray. How are you?
Doing good.
30 looking for 40. 30 looking for 40 on Jennifer. 30 looking for
Just
40
enjoying
on
a
Jennifer.
little close-up view here
40 looking for
while
50.
they battle out the
40 looking for 50 on
figuring out a way
Jennifer.
to dissect this stack
50
here.
looking for 60. 50 looking for 60 on Jennifer.
I'm ready for that auction to be
50
over.
looking for 60 on Jennifer.
We need some
50
Advil here.
looking for
And the
60.
speaker is right above the booth here.
50 looking for 60. 50 once. 50 twice.
These two guys have got a history of
So,
playing each other of late.
right here. Don't know his name.
They've had some matches here lately, right?
Yes, they have.
Jerry Paul, eh? You from there?
I think they're both well aware of one of those power, and they don't want to be the first to make the mistake and lose the game.
Yeah, exactly. And what's funny is Brandon broke the first rack and Cliff won, and then Cliff broke the second rack and Brandon won.
10 looking for 20.
So it's
10 looking for 20 on Heat.
back and forth here.
10 looking for 20 on Heat. 10 looking for 20 on Heat. 10 once. 10 twice. So it's up $10.
This is a good shot here. I like this choice.
Next
But I
player.
don't know that he wants it to go.
He made it.
Next player. Another Super 4. Lozak. Super 4. Super 4. How
Cliff's a
much,
Carolina
Lozak?
boy as well.
Go bid
He's a
on it.
North Carolina guy.
Bid
I've
on
been
it.
watching him
10
do some
looking
magic
for 20.
20-something years.
20
Who's
looking
this?
for 30.
Cliff.
Lozak.
Oh
20
yeah,
looking for
exactly.
30. Lozak. 20 looking for 30. Lozak. 20 looking for 30. Lozak. 21. 20 twice. So go 20. Next player. Here's a pretty good buy. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. BJ Hubbs. BJ's 8.5. 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30. BJ. 8.5. BJ, I don't know who he is. He's a left-handed kid from Myrtle Beach. He's a good, solid player. 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30. BJ. 20 looking for 30. BJ.
Well,
20
Brandon's
looking
going to be
for
hard
30.
pressed to
BJ.
get. Looks like to get more than one out of this.
20
Looks like.
looking for 30.
Unless he can draw this back, maybe. But I don't know if he's going to try that or not. He could draw it back, and looks like the 12 ball might be available. And he could open the stack up with that.
That's right.
But,
30 looking for 40.
this,
That wasn't he looking for his boot.
this kind of angle here, and the
30 looking
pockets
for
are very
40.
tight, you know, so it's
30 looking for 40.
pretty
I would-
tough.
30 looking
Wouldn't
for
be
40,
surprised at
BJ.
all to see him go after this with a full stroke. Try to get back down either on the 12 or the 8 on the bottom rail. I mean, I'm talking drawing it length of the table and back.
So,
Some of these guys, come with a shot like that to get out. They do something extreme. I can promise you, Larry Neville would have already shot that. That's just his style of shot.
Right. No, you're right.
Because he figures that's my only shot to get more than one. I'm doing it. And he's never going to miss that 7, rarely. And he's got the stroke to
next
get there.
player. Here's another good, solid player. Gallon. Gallon's an 8.
There it is.
20 looking for 30.
Maybe not.
20 looking
Well.
for 30 on Gallon.
He did draw it
20
almost a
looking
table
for
and a
30
half.
on Gallon.
This is a straight pull shot. Only thing is that 9 is in a very bad spot.
Good, solid player, too. 20 looking for 30 on Gallon.
He should have.
20 looking for 30. 21.
Uh-oh.
He shot it very
20
fast.
twice.
Well, that's Brandon's style, and once he gets that aim in his sights, it doesn't take a lot of time.
Chase Gilbert. Chase is a 7. Chase is from the Florence area, Clarksville area. How much? Got the first 20 right here. 30 looking for 40. 40 looking for 50. 40 looking for 50. Chase go. Chase. 50 looking for 60. 50 looking for 60 on Chase. 50 looking for 60 on Chase. 50 looking for 60 on Chase. 50 looking for 60 on Chase.
Cliff went for the dead ball there and
51.
missed it.
50 twice. So, Russ, 50. Next player.
If he could kill this cue ball here,
Joel.
yeah, he misses something better.
Pretty good vibe up around
I was thinking he might be looking at banking the 12 into the 6-1 his direction and killing the cue ball up table.
10 looking for 20 on Joel.
But that 12 is a little high for that, I think.
10 looking for 20. 10 once. 10 twice. So, this is it.
So really what you was doing playing hardball with that golf. Yeah.
Joel. 10 numbers. He should be coming this way. Next player. Brian Brown. Brian's a 7.
Shot.
He back cut the combo.
Brian Brown. Brian's a 7. How much can I get on Brian Brown?
Ray, that's really a pretty tough break considering that he went all out for something there. He got buried here.
Yeah, it sure is.
10 looking
But
for 20.
you can also look at it like this. He could have lost the cue ball and scratched. So
That's true.
One of the best tournament
Or he
players
could,
there are here.
or he could have missed and left Cliff 2 or 3 balls here.
Yeah. 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30 on Brian. 20 looking for 30, Lil Brian. 20 looking for 30 on Brian. 20 once. 20 twice. So, ball 20. Next player, Tommy Barrett. Tommy's a 6. Pretty good, solid 6. Tommy Barrett. How much can I get on Tommy Barrett? 10 looking for 20. There's some steel right here.
look at
10
this.
looking for 20. Tommy Barrett.
Some people consider a kick here. They consider kicking 2 rails and not the 12.
10 twice.
Sending the 12 over towards their pocket in the 9, and then floating the cue ball back up behind the stack there. The problem with that shot is that you may not get a rail,
20 looking for 30. Tommy Barrett.
or if you catch the ball too thin, you could sell out the 12 just at the top of the stack there,
So, TK 20.
if the cue ball gets away. But at this level of play, you kind of have to come with some strong shots at times to beat these guys, you know. So sometimes they will do a shot that's a step or two above the knowledge level of lesser players, you know, and it looks like, I can't believe he did that, and this was so aggressive, but look what he's lining up at.
10 looking for 20. JW. 10 looking for 20.
Okay, he kicked it for 1 rail, which is also a good
10
shot.
Twice.
You don't get the cue ball safe, but still, it's not bad.
Go.
But you leave those balls exposed for him to kick behind them.
He's a pretty
Wanna
good
do
player,
that.
y'all. Y'all don't know this gentleman. He's up around the Charlotte area. Darren is a 7. He's a good solid 7 too. He's a good player from around
Just
the
like
Charlotte
we're gonna
area. There's Darren.
Knock that
right
10
there.
ball out of there.
Tell yourself, sir. 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20 on
Leave
there.
the cue ball right there.
20 looking for 30.
I think he's banking this 12
20 looking for 30 on
and
there.
going to the left behind the stack.
20 looking for
Yeah,
30
I
on
like that
Darren.
too.
20 looking for 30 on Darren. 20 once. 20 twice. So, Dave, 20. Next player. Here's another good solid one. Brandon Simmons. Brandon's a 7.5. How much can I get Brandon Simmons? 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30. Brandon Simmons. 20 looking for 30 on Brandon Simmons. 20 looking for 30. Brandon Simmons. 20 looking for 30 on Brandon. 21. 27.5. 20 once. 20 twice. So it's set for 20. Next player. Another one of these straight shooting ladies. Sarah. Sarah's a 1.5. 20. 20 looking for 30 on Sarah. 20 looking for 30 on Sarah. 20 looking for 30 on Sarah.
Yeah, he's going to bank this 13 at the 15 area.
20 once. 20 twice. So, Christmas 20.
All right, I just figured it out, Scott. Earlier when you were doing commentary with me in the booth, I was getting really sleepy. And then I started to wake up. Now you're back. I'm getting sleepy again. You know, maybe you should do maybe your voice. Maybe you could do audible bedtime stories.
Yeah. Okay. Got a future in that.
The soothing, put you to sleep voice. No, I'm kidding.
That means $10. 10.
Kidding, but I do need some coffee.
10 looking for 20 on off.
I get accused of that all the
He just
time.
played pool back today. He still knows how. 10 looking for 20.
Had a good cue ball there. Good cue ball placement.
10 1.
Nothing to sell out.
10
You really do have a
twice.
great voice for, you know, for audible books or something like that.
Did you hear about the guy that got the broadcasting job from the streets?
Yeah, yeah,
Isn't that amazing?
yeah, absolutely. It's crazy.
He just had one of those
Next
voices.
player.
The homeless guy.
That's right. Was it radio or I think it's radio. Or commercials.
Yeah, I'm not sure whatever became of
Lee
that.
Young. Lee is an 8. He's from around Spartanburg area. Lee used to be a real good player. He like me now, he old, can't see no more, but where is Lee?
Ray, he might go aggressive here and kick 2 rails.
He's an 8 for a reason.
And at
He is
this
a good
ball
player,
beside
y'all.
the 9, the 10 ball on the
How
left
much
corner.
can I get?
Oh, he's just
Lee Young?
lagging up playing safe. Okay. Yeah, that's a good shot. I thought he might kick at it, try to move it over, and send the cue ball back up table.
10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20. Lee Young. 10 looking for 20 on Lee. 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30. Lee Young. 20 looking for 30 on Lee. 20 looking for 30. Lee Young. 20 once. 20 twice. So I think that was himself. Next player. Next player is Hoop Dog. Hoop's a 4. Where you at, Hoop?
Hoop dog.
Where is Hoop
Oh
Dog?
gosh.
Hoop Dog, where you at? You want to tell on yourself, sir? He said no. With a name like that, I figure he might be a pretty fair pool player. He's a 4. Can I get $10 on Hoop Dog? I'll put him in the pool. Here's a good solid 5. David. David is a rock solid 5. Where is he at? David in. There's David. 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20 on David. 10 looking for 20 on David. 10 looking for 20. 10 once.
Yeah, there's a common shot for position here. So what he's looking at there, play off of that top ball, 1 rail, up against the back of the 10.
Next player.
It's a real common one-pocket shot here.
Pelicans a 4.5. I think he must be.
You hit it pretty well too.
Yeah.
I know he'll be a 10 on this. There he comes. 10 looking for 20 on Pelican. 10 looking for 20 on Pelican. 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30 on Pelican. 20 looking for 30 on Pelican. 20. Roger said he got faith in you. 20 looking for 30 on Pelican. 20 once. 20 twice. So, Roger, 20.
Got a point.
Next player. Uh-oh, another one of these super ladies. Jessica, 1.5. 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20 on Jessica. Right here. 10 looking for 20. 10. Dave. 10 looking for 20 on Jessica. 10 looking for 20. 1.5. She makes balls pretty good. 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30 on Jessica. 20 looking for 30. 21s. 20. Sold to Paul for 20.
You want me to take over here, Billy? Get tired. Me and Scott gonna have a ball.
Next player. Here's a pretty good buy, y'all. Al. Al's a 5.5. He's from the Florence area. Where's Chase? You want $10 on Hal? Anybody? Chase. Where's Chase? Let's get $10. Can I get $10 on Hal? Mike Senior. Mike's 5. 10 looking for 20. 10 looking for 20.
All right, I'm going to
Mike
sneak
Senior.
away for just a second here and leave y'all with
10 looking for 20 on
Scott,
Mike.
Rayvon, and
10 1.
Hogg are going to commentate this match for a period. I'll be back shortly. Enjoy.
Hi, y'all. This next gentleman. No, none whatsoever. He's been snapping these tournaments off left and right. He's a pretty good player. He gets better and better each week. Tim Wise. Tim is a 5. 10 looking for 20. 10, 20 looking for 30. 20 looking for 30. Tim Wise. 20 looking for 30. Tim Wise. 20 looking for 30. 30 looking for 40. 30 looking for 40. Tim Wise. 30 looking for 40. 40 looking for 50. 40 looking for 50. Tim Wise. 40 looking for 50. Tim Wise.
Okay, guys, this is Scott
40
Rabin
looking for
here.
50.
Ray has stepped out for a minute,
41.
and we've got Hogg back in the booth.
40
How
twice.
y'all doing?
There you go. Pick that up a little bit. There you go.
Can you hear me?
That's good.
All right.
You're on.
How we doing? Sitting there with the legendary Scott Rabin.
Next player, Tony Brewer. One of the best sixes in the building also. 10 looking for 20. Tony Brewer.
Thank you.
10 looking for 20.
All right,
Tony
guys,
Brewer.
we have a score update.
10 looking for 20 on
Larry
Tony.
Neville is up 3-2
10
on
looking
Stevie
for
Moore,
20. 10
and Silver Ochoa leads
10
Josh Roberts 2-1.
2-1.
to his seven.
Stevie made a little bit of a comeback there. He was down 3-1. So all these local
y'all,
South
let's go,
Carolina
guys.
boys are doing pretty good.
1, 2,
Here with Scott Rabin, legendary one-pocket player in his own right.
3, 4.
We were just commenting that someone had told me and him 30 years ago, 25 years ago, that we'd be commentating on a pro match together.
Hoop dog.
Well, that wouldn't have been like very likely.
30 years ago, I'd have been 10.
All right, 20.
Looking for 25.
I was going by me.
20
Of course,
looking for 25.
at 14 and 15, you played pretty good also. I do remember.
20 looking for 25. 21.
Shuff hit that pretty well.
20 twice.
Hit it with what they call a little high karate.
High karate.
Danny DiLiberto calls it that.
Oh, really?
That high ball stroke, it comes off the rail and then hooks back and kills
Guess
there.
what? Y'all can practice
That's
now.
tough. Reyes is real good at killing the ball like that. I mean, he's killed balls on rails, and you'd think we'd go 3 or 4 feet and stop dead. Like I say, Cliff and Brandon here, they're having this is a shootout here. If anybody doesn't know, last Sunday, they had a gambling match. Raced to 6, won by 2. Cliff had him, Brandon 3-1. Brandon come back to win 6-4 for 1,500. But prior to that, as they've commented, that Cliff had won the tournament. So and then you got Silver Ochoa here. You got some of the best one-pocket talent in the country, right here.
Some of it is here for sure.
I commented earlier about Scott. I would love to have had him in this tournament. It would have been a lot of fun to watch Scott play in his home court.
Thank you, buddy.
But it's coming. He'll be back. He'll be back with us, making balls and making everybody proud. He's a Columbia boy, or excuse me, Camden, but we claim him anyway.
Look at this, John. Got one in play. It's just similar to a shot Cliff shot a few minutes ago.
Oh, yeah, I
More
remember.
common shots in one pocket. Play off the ball near the spot, play one rail, and tuck the cue ball.
Well, unfortunately, everybody that does know who I am, I'm not much of a pool player. I'm a gambler. So I leave all the playing to the players. I just like to collect the money when they're done. But I know, I can appreciate a good one-pocket game. And watching these two players is really a treat and an honor, especially here at Grady's. And I know Grady's here with us somewhere watching. Probably betting on Cliff, but I like Brandon. Too loud? Shout out to Jay Bird. His father's not doing real well, and he's got our prayers and all that. We know Jay Bird certainly would love to be here. He won one of these events here at Brady's a while back. As a matter of fact, he beat Scott Raven in the finals.
I know. He sure did.
Yeah.
I beat him earlier in the tournament, and then he got revenge on me when it counted.
Yes, he did. That was about 3 years ago, I believe. Maybe 4. Jason, beloved player by all the people that know him, a gentleman, a gambler, good tournament player. He'll be back to playing. Matter of time. Jay Bird's good buddy Silvo Choi is here. They hung out in Houston together, playing at Bogarts over there last 3 or 4 years, learning from each other, teaching each other, feeding off each other's knowledge. Elevated both their games, that's for sure.
And Shuff takes a break. These two guys, it's a chess match.
Yeah, it really is.
But when something will break and somebody will be out.
Exactly.
That's why it has to be a chess match. Because if not, just give up to the other guy. I mean, you have to understand everything that they may do back to you here.
Yeah, like I said, they're above most of us in what they do. It doesn't make sense at times, and why you do this and why you do that. But it's calculated.
That's right.
What they do, very calculated. It's like I said, Scott said, chess match is exactly the way to describe one pocket. Brandon being a very offensive player at 10 ball and banks. He won the bank ring game at the Derby in Tunica. Brombeck in the finals. Had Shannon Dalton in it and a few other great players. Shannon's here today. One of our South Carolina, he's a Kentucky boy, but he lives in South Carolina now. If you go to Greenville, everybody out there listening, and you want to gamble, you just better be very careful because, boy, it's loaded. You got Brian White, you got Shannon Dalton. Who else? Stevie Moore, Larry Neville. I mean, you got the top 4 players, around, as far as young boys coming up. Tony Watson, he lives in the Greenville area now, I think, or moved there from Hickory. Not much of a one-pocket player, but he's here, trying to gamble.
Now watch that cue ball reverse. You see that?
Whoa! Did you see that cue ball come off that rail? That was like magic.
You just hit it with the extreme side spin.
Wow.
It's a great shot.
That was a great shot. He got safe. He's locked the pocket up. And let's see what Cliff can do here. Brandon put one down that time.
Now look at this, John. Something I see.
All right. From your experience, please show me.
Cliff might consider leaving the cue ball down near the 3. doubled up. That way, Shuff is going to have the 5-11 combination and possibly not be able to get any more position after that.
Well, the 5 is going to have to come off the rail and bounce up.
That's right.
And
Now,
to make the 11.
actually, look at this. He's considering a back cut.
Are you kidding me?
If he makes it, he's on the 2. Yeah. I thought that there was a chance there he might 2-rail that 9 and stroke the cue ball over by the 3
Yeah.
and leave him doubled up and give him the 5-11 combo.
Had he hit it a little thinner, not only would he had a better chance of making the 6, it looks like the cue would have lined up behind the 9, and that would have been a really hell of a shot. Or a heck of a shot, excuse me.
Now, I expect Shuff to get
A bunch.
6, 5.
Yeah, a bunch here. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets out from here. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets out. He's a straight shooter. He's a shot maker. When he does actually learn the magic
Look at this. I think he wanted to roll into the 13. He's gotten doubled up.
Yes, he has. The 1 goes if he wants, but he don't want to fire on this table. This table he's playing on is the tightest table in the house. It's triple shimmed.
John, these balls are not frozen, the 1-7 there. And the 1 looks to go just a touch high of the pocket, into the point maybe.
Yeah, well.
And I don't think there's going to be much throw on it with them that far apart. So I don't know that he'll go all out at that.
Well, if he does actually make the shot, which I think he's lined up on the 13, so, oh, what a combination. What a combination.
Surprises me how fast he, shot that.
Yeah, well, he poked it. Boom, and it goes in. Well, see, a champion like Brandon already made it in his head anyway. It was already made. He just had to execute.
Look, here's your 1-ball shot in the safety.
And looks like you were right. You would have been right. I think would have caught the titty.
We hit it with a slow enough speed that it gripped and it went at the hole.
But he had a little different angle on it. Boy, this is a lot of fun. I don't get to do this very often.
And this is a rough spot to be in. I don't envy him one bit. It's a ball count here. 1, 2.
Let's see, Brandon's got 4. 4-1, I believe. 4-1, right? What is he doing? Don't know what he was trying there, but it looks like that Brandon's got a nice shot on the 1, and out the door you go. There it is. Boy, this kid's ball speed in his eyes. He does not take no time. Just amazing how he just gets up there and knocks it in.
But look, he's a little disgusted with what he did. He got straight in here.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
He sure. Well, it was a little bit of an angle. He's going to drill it, I believe. Yes, exactly right. Right off the rail. Not bad. Let's see. 2, 4. Well, he's going to make this ball. What he's going to do to line up? Maybe try to line up on the 7 for his out ball. Yeah.
That's going to be tricky.
It's going to be tricky, but if we'll see what happens. He's calculated, like I said. He's in a position now where he can pretty much do what he wants. He can duck all he wants to. He needs 1 after, shooting a 7 now. It doesn't look like it goes to me, but like I said.
You know what he could do? Play a little old style 1 pocket here. Cinch the 12. And then move the 15 away and just wait it out because he needs 1.
Exactly, like I said, he can do what he wants from here. Time is on his side. Cliff's got his work cut out.
Of course, you would always like to get out and not give your opponent a chance back. But
yeah, but so many times you get out And then you don't get out, you wish you would have moved and ducked like you were supposed to, because this game is a game of moves more than it is running out. It's funny, if he was playing 10 ball right now, and 10 was his object ball, and then his next ball was a 7, he'd have already been shot and been down the road. But now you're playing one pocket, and it just doesn't work like that. One shot in one pocket turns a whole set around sometimes. I don't think he can hit the 15, can he? He's sewed up.
I think he's hooked himself.
Yes. I think the worst possible scenario played itself out on that shot.
Yeah, this could be real dangerous. He could give up 5 balls here.
Exactly. I'm thinking.
So if Cliff can do something with these two in front of the hole here, he can fall on the 2, 7, and 6.
Yeah, those. If he gets behind them, like you said, if he's shot at the 15, comes around 2 rails, gets behind those, shoots 4 balls and ducks, it's a whole new ball game. If anybody can pull it out from here, it's Cliff Joyner. This is where I believe Cliff's experience comes in, as opposed to Brandon's, perplexing spot he's in. Cliff will know exactly what to do. Brandon seems to, it's tough.
Good shot.
That was incredible.
Yeah, he thinned the ball going, got a rail, and then hooked it back in behind
That
15.
My apologies to Brandon Shuff. I guess he knew exactly what to do with the ball. That was amazing. Massey, he uses the Massey to elevate the ball to where he needs to put it. That's incredible. That was incredible. And that's why I'm sitting here watching. Yeah. We had a guy over here say, wow, silently, and that's exactly right.
He's going to send one back in, just try to crowd up the hole.
Oh,
No, he's not.
no.
It's actually a pretty good shot. It gets it in play from being tied up. Given his position, needing them all, I mean,
Well, Brandon's going to move the 15 here, but at least Cliff left him the table length. Anytime you go shoot the table length, just move a ball. You run into traffic, bump the ball back and forth. It's a tough shot. And he's got to slow it down so he doesn't come over for the 10 ball.
Shuff is not out of danger here.
No.
With that, the 2, 7, and 6 sitting where they are, favoring Cliff.
What a shot.
The 3 ball and the
What
ball
a
on the bottom
dangerous
rail.
shot. What a dangerous shot. A good shot with a dangerous shot.
That did tie up a couple of balls.
Brandon kid knows what he's doing. Like I say, Cliff can't afford to make any kind of mistake. There's a lot of balls in the middle of the table. This Brandon kid, like I said, he won the bank ring game in Tunica. I was actually sitting there and enjoyed watching it. And any kind of bank, he banks balls that can't be banked.
You know, Cliff is going to fight tooth and nail to get these balls in here and send some down, keep the crowd going on around his pocket. I would not be surprised to see him 2-rail the 2 here.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Leaving the ball up table or behind the 9.
Okay, he's going to do that with the 7 maybe. Is he banking 1 rail or 2?
I think he's banking the
Oh.
9.
Yeah.
Yes, he is. Sold out.
I don't know. No, does the 9 bank?
9 banks, yes, but I'm thinking Brandon cuts the 7 back. But if he shoots the 9, stops dead, he's got a safe. So rolls the 7. Either way, he's got a couple options. But I'm thinking he'll shoot the 7. He's having the same problem I am. Smart shot, very smart shot, safe.
Now, traditional one pocket theory would say that Shuff needs to get these lower balls down here up and out. Get them up table.
Yeah.
Needing one, you don't want your opponent to pull off one shot where he needs them all and get 5.
Like right here, if the 10 wasn't in the way, he banks a 9, he's behind every ball he needs to shoot at. But I think the 10's in the way. Good shot. He just locked his 2 balls up though. That's not, that, he needed to hit that ball a little hard to separate them. Stick the 10, 2 rails. There you go.
That's the right
Stop
shot.
The cue ball. All right, safe. All right. He's got time. Time's on his side.
That's right. Get these balls out of here. No, Cliff can turn these balls here like this.
This is a very tricky shot. I mean, this could,
Oh.
And now,
Just
I know what we're going to do here. We're gonna,
give it to him and be grateful it didn't turn over.
Exactly. Like I said, that bank, get behind those 3 of the balls, and, Cliff's going to pocket those balls or get me.
When I'm in a position like this, I like to tell myself, I need one. I've already won this game.
Exactly.
I cannot lose this game unless I do something foolish and give up multiple balls in one shot. So I'm content to bunt and nudge and wiggle and move balls around until I get all of them up table and out of play.
If you watch the way Cliff's playing, he's really wanting Brandon to shoot at that 7 to try and sell out, and Brandon's not going for it. He's leaving him just enough to think about it. You know what I mean? I think Brandon should shoot the 7 to go out.
No,
Slow.
I don't at all. I think he moves his 3.
Okay.
It's a great shot.
Well, I'm like you. I like it over with. I like it over with.
It's that offense in you. It's a 9
Yeah,
ball.
it's a 9 ball. I mean, I'm ready to go on to the next rack. Hell, one pocket being a thinking man's game, I had no shot anyway. Let's just be honest. Some people just can't play 9 ball on one pocket. We got a local match going on back there with Josh Roberts playing Silver Ochoa, great player from Houston. It was 2-1 Silver. I'd like to get an update on that. And then they still play. Are they still playing? Just got an update. Stevie Moore, being the champion that he is, he shot back, went hill with Larry Neville, another upstate resident. So that turned out to be, it was 3-1. Now it's 3-3. Hill, double hill, we like to call. So that turned out to be a better game than we thought, I guess. Being, Stevie not known for his one pocket. Like I said, he's been hanging around Brandon a little bit, and I guess it's rubbing off. Cliff is putting on his balls in a bundle, and Brandon's going to have to cut one out of the herd here. sometimes that one ball, you know, that one ball you need just Cliff starting to move towards his hole. Sure, Brandon's going to move this one out of the way.
He might consider shooting here.
Banking the 7.
It's a little funny thing, especially on new cloth. It's going to go longer, and to have a shot to hit it, to make it, you're really going to have to hit it firm, and that could sell out to 15. So that's why he's giving this so much thought.
Well, moving it towards his hole might be a problem if he gives Brandon Cliff a bank shot, and he's got 2 balls in his hole.
See there, he didn't even make any effort to shoot at it.
Right.
He's just moving. And I like that shot right
That
there.
was a very good shot. He left it up table where Cliff can't crowd his pocket. Man, as much as I've not been a real big one pocket fan over the years, I'm having a ball watching this. At this caliber, it's so much fun to watch.
You know, even though Cliff needs all these balls, Shuff would be very happy. Believe me, he wants to get a move from even where they are. He would love to have a clump of them up table in the upper left-hand corner, wedged. The old Nick Varner wedge.
Nick Varner wedge.
He'd like to have 5 or 6 of them in a clump on the rail over there, the side rail by the chalk.
Nice shot. Middle table. Well, this is really a chess match. And we have the lovely Jennifer sitting between us right now, Brandon's girlfriend. She's literally sitting on the edge of her chair. This is an exciting match. Oh, what a beautiful spiral. All you people out there really, you're missing it right now, I promise you.
John, should I turn the camera around on her?
Oh, God, yes. Then the one pocket match will be over.
More moving. Good shot by Shuff.
Good shot. Well, that pretty much takes the ball out of play for Cliff, other than using it as a move to, limit his ability to shoot at other balls. That's taking one out of the game.
He still wants to get that clump over there away.
Uh-oh. He got away with one there. Oh. Brandon looks like he's fixing to jump on something.
He might too reel at this, but only thing is on new cloth that it wants to go long.
Yeah.
Hit this end rail.
Look at this shot here, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, he hit it so deep in the corner that he got to the side rail. So
well, he was probably thinking the same thing about it going long,
Yeah.
what you said, and then he overcompensated for it. But anytime Cliff's got to shoot at his hole to move a ball, takes away from him putting balls in his hole. That kind of made sense, didn't it? Uh-oh. And here's the defensive move he was going to use with the 3 ball. There you go.
You know, Shuff does have to be concerned here that with the 6, the 2, and the 10 on the side rail over there, that if those balls get jostled around just a little bit, they'll play in Cliff's pocket.
Yeah,
So-
for example, a horrific scratch right now. You know, something of that nature. Or he makes a real good shot, comes all the way around, gets behind the 6.
They'd have to be moved a little to play.
What a shot here, he's out. Look at this. This kid moves so well. Actually, that's probably going to bank into the 3. No, he's shooting at the 3. I think he's moving balls.
Okay.
What a shot. What a shot. The pinpoint ball control he has.
We got 83 players. Y'all want to make it 1 day or 2? No, I'm just kidding. No, this is 2-day term. I just want to see how many real dummies we have in here. I mean, we'll be done about
Look at this, John. He's going to kick safe behind his balls.
What a
this
shot.
is a 2-day tournament.
See, this is
I had to say that.
This is the offensive player in him, you know?
We do stay here until 12 noon on Sundays sometimes, though, don't we, fellas?
Now, here's what I was worried about.
If
Somebody
he
like
plays the 6. Oh! I think the 6 will roll down the rail, catching the titty.
I was just worried about this becoming an issue with the player that needs them all. But luckily, Shuff has some right in his pocket.
Yeah, that's what made that shot dangerous. I mean, Cliff controls the ball so well.
Cliff can be just frightening, just scary sometimes.
Yeah, just
Even when the balls appear to be out of play and tied up, he might win the game, and he needs 6. You know, that's.
I've had the pleasure of watching Jesse Bowman, who's picked this game up recently, and he just does amazing things that you don't see, and then all of a sudden the ball goes in the hole. And you're like, what happened?
Jesse plays that power 1 pocket, you know.
He does. He plays aggressive, but he plays. He's an artist. Jesse Bowman was an artist when it comes to playing pool.
Reminds me a little bit of Tony Chohan.
Okay.
Tony Chohan, when I used to play Tony, his games don't last long. Within 3 shots, he is forcing you to commit to something. Either
Exactly.
He says you're going to win or lose on this shot. And you have to commit to it.
Josh Robertson and I, we went to Davenport and tried to play him a little 1 pocket, and unbeknownst to us, I didn't think he was that much of a 1 pocket player, but he has picked the game up. Stone champion. Pleasure to watch him play.
Okay, got another update. I think this update was already mentioned, but Stevie Moore, Larry Neville are double hill, tied at 3 each.
Still 3. Wow.
Josh Roberts is now tied with Silver Ochoa at double hill.
Wow, it's just a shame that we don't have 2 more cameras set up to watch those exciting matches. I mean, you know, especially Josh playing one of the best 1 pocket players in the country, and him being a local fellow. By the way, who I bought in the Calcutta, if that's legal to say. Confidence.
That shot there may have forced it a little,
Yeah.
because it gives up a bank with the chance for the cue ball to get behind balls. Well, I don't know. He may be too straight to get shape.
He's not going to be able to hit the ball hard enough to get back up table and play the 3.
I just realized that he's a little straighter on that shot than I thought.
Yeah, there you go. But like you say, he's chopping a tree down one at a time,
7-3.
Look at this shot. Nice move. What I do like about Brandon's game was he knows what he wants to do whether he takes 2 seconds or 2 minutes, he gets up, executes the
All
ball.
right, let me have everybody's attention because I know I got a lot of brand new players. Y'all listen up, good. Race 2-7, both sides, winners and losers.
6 goes.
He may shoot
He's
this
shooting a
6.
6. He's shooting a
Rank
6.
your own balls.
He's out. He's out. This is a good shot for Brandon right here.
You make the 9 on the break, it spots up, steal your shot. The only time you don't spot the 9 immediately is if
He's
it's in the
thinking
path
about
of your first shot. Okay, 3 foul rule is in effect. You must warn your opponent when he or she is on 2.
Well, I guess you decided not to shoot
And
it.
please, any question about a shot, please call me to watch.
See, there's where that moving comes in. He wants to win the game so bad, but he knows better to take a chance.
But this may be the way to win the game.
Yeah,
Because when you need 1, your opponent needs
Hey, also now,
5. You don't have to shoot yet. It's on your opponent to go for it.
exactly.
You jumping the ball.
Eventually-
That butt of that cue does not go on the table. Do not put it on the table or in the pocket. Put it under the table. Put it in a chair. Do not put that butt on the table.
I really want to see
anywhere.
this 7-10 get moved away.
All right. Here we go. We're going to be
Well,
using
yeah, there you go.
11
He's
tables.
doing exactly what you said earlier. He's putting all the balls in the left-hand corner, back of the way. And that just shows your experience. Scott, you know the game real well. You know what's supposed to be done to win. And that's what Brandon's doing now.
All right, here we go.
Well, there was 5, now there's
Table
3.
1, Brandon Simmons and Hogg. Brandon Simmons and Hogg. Table 1. Hogg gets
You
the
gotta
last
get roll.
2.
Good luck to you.
Table 2. Chris R. and Paul. Chris R. and Paul. Table 2. Chris gets the last 3. Game on the wire. Table 3. Is Howell in the building yet? I don't know where Chase is.
So, guys, Hogg has left, and it's just me, Scott around.
Little Mike. Steven Centerfit, Little Mike. Table 3.
With Cliff being such a dangerous player, you have to do this sort of thing.
David M. and
He wants his
side
balls
bet.
kept out of
David
play
M.
and in
side
nasty
bet.
positions,
Table 4. Side
where
bet
Cliff
gets
can't
the last 3.
get more than 1 at a time.
No, I'm sorry. Side bet gets the last 2. David M. side bet. Side bet gets the last 2. Table 5.
Shuff's still young, got some 9-ball in him, so he might get aggressive and go for some of this.
Calvin gets the last 6. Game on the wire.
But that's one that he could shoot at there. I like the
Give me
hit.
Austin and Chris.
I think about all the good one-pocket players here would have shot at that ball.
Austin gets the last 3. Table 8. James B. and TJ. James B. TJ.
And that could be something that makes Shuff such a great player, is that he does have that 9-ball
James gets the
thinking
last
in his
3.
head.
Table 9.
He doesn't have the
Cody
fear
and
to
Hoop.
shoot at something like
Cody and Hoop. Table
maybe
9.
some one-pocket players
That's
get a
even
little
match.
intimidated
Table 10.
and frightened at going for
Zach
stuff.
Baker and Dean.
Shuff has a
Zach
lot of
Baker
confidence
and
at his
Dean.
ball
Table
pocketing.
10. Zach gets the game on the wire. Table 14. Josh and Daniel. Josh and Daniel, table 14. Josh gets the last 2 and a game on the wire. Race to 7. And TJ, that both of y'all are 7s. That's a even race. I've got you. 7, yeah. That's an even race. TJ and James B. Even race.
This game could be a very long game, and I don't think right now Brandon minds that at all. He just wants to secure his victory and make sure he doesn't do anything to lose this game. And Cliff needs to make it happen. So we got Tommy Tookoff, the Albuquerque kid, coming in the booth.
What's up, Scott?
How you doing, buddy?
Doing all right, doing all right. How about yourself?
I'm all right. These
Well-
guys are bunting them around. I think Cliff needs them all.
I think they both need one, right? Brandon needs one, and Cliff needs all of them.
Yeah. Cliff needs 'em all.
Everyone. This match, my buddy said this match is making him want to chew his arm off. He's watching from Albuquerque. Garrett, if you're watching, what's up?
Brandon wants that wedge.
Yeah, right.
Wants them wedged.
Yeah, Brandon's passed up a lot of hard banks. I mean, he doesn't want to give anything easy up to
That's right.
Cliff.
When you need one, you don't have to. Let the other guy go for it, you know.
You know, if I could learn that, I might be all right.
You know, I think you are learning it. It's the youth in you still a little. You're such a straight shooter. You make balls so well. I think you're thinking, I can make this, you know, and that could get you in trouble, but I think it's coming around to you.
I think, yeah, the more I play, the more I'm learning the correct shot, you know, in the game. A lot of times I had a decent-sized lead against Stevie, and I was trying to push the balls up table, but then I'd get a shot and I'd get sidetracked, and instead of keep pushing them up table, I was shooting at something.
Like I said earlier, you have to tell yourself, I've won this game. There's no way I could lose this game unless I do get sidetracked like you're talking about. There's no way I could lose this game needing 1 to his 5.
I never thought of it like that.
The only way that I could lose this game
Is if I do
is
something
by
stupid.
going for my pocket right now.
Hey,
No.
you gotta wait till he leaves you something worth shooting at, or something like that.
The player needing the most balls in a situation like this usually tends to get more aggressive and make mistakes. And with you needing 1, you don't want to be the guy to get up there and make those mistakes and give him balls even 1 or 2 at a time.
It makes it maybe twice as out of line.
Well, Cliff had that ball on one point.
On a string. What's up? Is that Garrett? Hey, Mr. Keith in the chat room. How are you? Epic day. Go get a big truck or something.
I've seen Cliff beat a lot of people in a situation like this, 1 at a time. Well, that's pretty good. Keep him elevated over these balls. It's hard to bank the 2, especially without a kiss maybe.
And plus, even if he was trying to take it away, it makes it that much harder if he's elevated. Did the job.
This is a lot like a slow baseball game. A lot of the best baseball games are 1-0 ball games.
Right? A pitching duel.
That's right. The 9-ball crowd can't stand something like this.
It's torture.
They want balls going in pockets.
It's like reading a book in Chinese for me.
Now that, ooh, cue ball.
Oh.
So Shuff went for a double bank there. He just
hit it a little. Maybe not. Maybe he hit it hard enough, but he hit it a little too wide.
Yes, I think so.
And then he did what he really didn't want to do: put more balls
That's
down
right.
table.
That's 2 balls in play now. Well, the 2, even though it's sort of out of play, it's on Shuff's side rail. But if Cliff had made that ball,
Then
which
he
he wanted to, he wanted that ball so it would spot up behind the 7 here. Now he gives up maybe a shot.
So Shuff's probably gonna bank this up towards those 2 balls in the corner, or
You know, he could do that, or he may just want to shoot it. Sometimes you shoot at a ball like this if you think you can move with the guy. But that's the issue.
that's why I said that.
I always say if you shoot that ball,
Overcut it.
you want to miss it to the pro side, which means overcut it or make it in the pocket. If you overcut it, you don't leave this bank. But again, this is that one at a time, death I told you about. One at a time, and it's painful. It's painful being on the receiving end of that, watching yourself give away 1 ball at a time.
That's how it was for me every game. My last match or my match with Stevie.
Look at
Wow, he hit that terrible.
I really can't believe that.
I know. How bad did he hit it? Yeah, he played such a good battle to get it back to this point, and then he just kind of threw it away with that shot. Oh no. That's the best shot Shuff had in an hour.
So Cliff should be able to get this out. Maybe a double kiss.
Do you play the double kiss here?
Sometimes I do. No, I can't tell from here if it's going to go directly into the point. Put a low right cue ball. Medium firm speed. You get 2 kisses and it clears. Oh, he played it the other way. Okay. Cliff's just so knowledgeable. I am surprised at that.
I'm surprised he missed it. Wow. All right. That's the best bank Brandon's had in a while. Is
Yeah.
Cliff going to try to bank this?
I think
Just-
he is.
Or just maybe move it towards the side?
He's debating it. Check him out. I think he's shooting at this. He can. As long as he hits it thin enough so that he doesn't give up a return bank. Watch this cue ball move.
Oh, wow. Hit it. Hit that pretty good, actually.
He did. Shuff's fortunate here that one didn't turn over. It's just that one at a time. One at a time.
Yeah, this is a horrible situation to be in when you're the leader.
How do you feel when you're up 6 to... your opponent needs 6 and you need 1, and he comes back and beats you 1 ball at a time? It's no fun.
It's not fun at all. It's kind of like, you have to try to protect yourself, but at the same time, your opponent is forced to shoot the more aggressive shots, so he's going to be making them, right? So you're at an advantage being up so many balls, but then at the same time, you can't shoot at anything.
Well, it's about gauging what you shoot. Oh, we got an update, I think. So our update is Josh Roberts has taken the lead on Silver Ochoa, 3-2.
3-2. Did you hear about the chit chat before that match?
I did not.
There was some side bets that Josh wasn't going to get to 2.
Right.
And I said, wow.
This being Josh's homeroom, or it was for a long time,
Yeah.
Josh, he shines in this building. He plays well here,
But he's a hell of a player anyways.
Oh, he is. He's an up-and-coming player, and he's arrived at, he's capable. And I've been on his side for a lot of years and telling him, you could be the next big thing around here. I said, you need to start playing A lot of big table pool. You need to start playing one pocket. You know, we showed him some things here and there, and he started picking up moves and started playing more big table pool and got hooked and started really traveling, playing the tournament scene, and he's really come on.
Was he a bar table player before?
He was.
Oh, wow.
South Carolina is largely a bar table area.
Bar table state.
It's a lot like the Midwest. The people here just
Interesting.
prefer bar tables.
That's interesting because isn't most places? I mean, I know there's a lot of bar tables in the South, bar table play in the South, but you know, there's everything. There's one pocket, big table.
South Carolina is largely bar table from this area to the state. Now there have been times when it was a little different, you know, back in the 60s and 70s, I think, but it's very rural in some areas, and lots of little country little bars with honky tonks with 2 or 3 bar tables, and people are loyal to that, and they stay
That's
there.
interesting.
Yeah. I mean, the Midwest, I think, in South Carolina, they play a lot of bar table.
Similar. Do you think it's a bad shot to kick at this ball? I mean, I do it, but then again, I know it's a bad shot when I'm doing it.
Depends on how far it is off the rail and if you can kick it with control. I like this shot. Yeah, see
I
that?
like it when you hit it
Yeah.
like that. Nice shot, bro.
That was a good shot. It was a good shot.
What a shot, Brandon.
Yeah, that's exactly the same shot, but through traffic. Brian White and I played a doubles match with John Hager Jr. one time and Mark Gregory.
Oh, wow.
And we had that shot for the win, and I told, we needed one, and they needed, I think, 4. And I told Brian, I want to kick at this ball. He said, oh, no, you can sell it. And I said, no, I play this shot all the time with control. And there's something from Grady Mathews. Grady had a kicks video called Just for Kicks.
Just for kicks. And it was one pocket related.
One pocket kicks, yes. And that's where I picked up shots like that years ago. I would sit and practice each one of these kicks. I'd shoot 100 of each.
By then, you knew him down pat.
Yeah. Spent a lot of time, working on kicks that other people overlook, and that's how people kind of got to see me as, knowing a lot of shots,
Well, you can, if you shoot a kick that somebody else won't kick, that makes a little bit of separation in the game. I guess it adds an extra move to your repertoire versus theirs.
Yeah, sure does.
Do you, so you're a fan of kicking when it's safe?
That's right. If you don't kick and you want to play at a top level, it's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
You're not going to be able to beat the likes of Cliff Joyner and Brandon Shuff, Silver Ochoa, Larry Neville, Shannon Dalton, if you don't kick, because they're going to be kicking. I mean, now that doesn't mean to a lot of intermediate, beginner, and one-pocket players out there,
That you should.
don't go kicking at everything to try to kick everything square in your hole, okay? You want to kick when there's control, and when his cue ball was going to stick and there's going to be separation. He can hit it accurately and get it close, and he's not likely to give up a routine, easy cross-bank back to Cliff. So all these shots, you need to spend time at the practice table shooting these shots, get solid in them, so that when they come up in game situations,
You're prepared.
that's right.
Now, if say you have a ball on the bottom rail, and you kick it with English, and try to hit it thin, send it over to your side, and then clip it at an angle to where the cue ball goes back up into the stack.
That's a great shot.
That's
a shot I like. Yeah, that shot came up earlier in maybe that game. That was a very long game, but where Shuff had an opportunity to play that shot,
And he passed it up.
He kicked directly into the ball and hit it flat, and played one rail kick into the ball. Whereas I was saying with that shot, if he kicked 2 rails and then caught the ball, that his cue ball may have floated up behind the stack and that ball was sent over.
I see. So instead of
That's a common shot. Yeah.
if you hit it full, you're not going to create as much of an angle to get the cue ball in a safe spot. I mean, in that situation.
That's right. You need to catch 2 rails and then catch the ball fairly full to send it to your hole.
With that English to push it up forward.
Cue ball off that angle goes up into the stack. Because if you hit 1 rail and hit the ball first before the second rail, your cue ball stays vulnerable in there, and you're going to leave him a return bank.
Unless there's a big angle. If there's a bigger angle and you catch it 1 rail and hit it first, then I guess
Yes.
you could still get
You'd
saved.
have to cut it
and
then hit the end rail.
But
and go up into the
that's
stack.
hard to
It is.
cut a kick.
Yeah, it is.
But if you're 2 railing it, it's a little bigger of a target.
Yeah. But welcome to Efren's world.
Right? Seriously. Some of the things he does, like,
Yeah.
you're like, wow, I would never even try that.
I told a friend of mine one time. Matter of fact, it was Brian White. He was here at this tournament. We were at the Derby one year, and Efren was playing some cheap practice pool with Corey Duell, some one pocket. And I told him, I said, Brian, come over and watch some of this. You know, fans had gathered around. You know, he stands there for 30 seconds. Efren shot a shot. Brian turned to me and said, it's the first shot I've ever seen the man shoot, and I've already learned something. I mean, Corey had laid down a monster break on him. Let's see if Cliff does that here. And Efren came with a shot that got out of the break.
Oh, no.
Oh.
It's going to go in.
Well.
Lucky.
Guess he's grateful it did turn over.
Wow. Now, do you pay extreme attention to the rack in one pocket when you're breaking? Because I've heard both ways. I mean, if I had to answer the question, I'd say you need to know exactly like what you want the rack to look like before you break. But I've talked to some good one pocket players, and they're like, well, I just try to get them as tight as possible, and that's it. But
Yeah.
But it seems like there's much more to that.
Look at this. That ball almost turned over.
Oh, what a shot!
A little aggressive and
Rewarded.
played the cue ball well. You know I do, but I just try to really freeze them all up, push them all up tight. I mean, this is a nasty spot.
Nowhere safe. Nowhere to kick.
So it's looking like he's just going to draw off the two and lay it on the bottom rail.
Darren S., Ryan P., are y'all playing?
But it doesn't mean that he doesn't give up a
Darren
return
S.,
shot.
Ryan P., table 5. Ryan gets the last 5.
Brandon
Hey,
can
look
cut
here.
that in.
Very, very
He may be able
important
to.
right here now.
That's
Very,
not
very
like the
important.
shot that I had
No
against Stevie,
practicing on
where he
these
kept.
tables.
Do you remember when I had a
need to know
two
when
ball?
these tables
I
are
do.
open.
I remember
So
that.
we can
He
move
kept
this
getting
thing as
really
fast
good
as
on
we
that.
can.
I couldn't
Yeah.
do
We'll be here
anything.
4 days.
And then finally I went for
Please, no
the spin
practicing
shot.
on the table. When your match is over, let me know who won or lost, so I can keep them rolling. Please do not jump on the tables and start hitting balls.
So he's just got
Thank you.
to get a shot here, and he might get out.
Yeah, if he can get shape on a ball, I mean, he looks good. And
Oh,
he does
my
not really
Goodness.
put himself in kind of a jam.
That's tough. You know, it's crazy. It could have been the exact opposite. You know,
Could
he
have came out
had-
smelling like a rose.
Yeah, he could have had shots on several balls and ended up with that.
Now you think you're kind of forced to having to shoot at like the 7 or the 8 here, just to get away, so you could actually play a
Well-
defensive shot afterwards.
Well, knowing Shuff, I think he shoots at this 8 for sure.
The safe.
No, shoots at this 8.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I just think his shot making is there. He's in the prime of his game when he's young, and shot making is at a premium.
Absolutely.
Not to mention he's been playing a lot of world-class competition the past couple of years, playing in everything. So,
And he has no fear,
and you're in a spot where you've got to shoot.
which makes it even more of a reason to shoot.
The other option, if he could play left-handed, would be to shoot at this 7 on the bottom rail and draw his cue ball up under the 3 level. But with Cliff,
Oh,
Cliff
yeah.
might turn bank that 5 in on you. So,
Oh.
I think he's a little surprised at that.
Yeah, really, really. I am too, because you have to hit that ball really thin. This is the biggest game of the set for Shuff, right? I mean, if he wins, it's his break and he's on the hill.
Yeah, I think so. And look at all these balls favoring close pocket here.
Scary. Yeah, it doesn't even really look like Brandon's going to get back to the table.
Yeah, it's tough. Close pocket is surrounded.
I mean, where do you go to end up in a bad spot? I mean, you'd have to really butcher it. Every ball goes. Wow, I spoke of the devil, didn't I?
Look at this.
I said there's nowhere to go or you could be in a bad
I'm
spot.
just surprised.
What I would have done there is I would have drew up by the 6 ball. What I would have done there, Scott, I would have drawn up into the 6 ball.
Yeah, to get a shot at the 9 or
the 9, 14,
12.
Yeah.
It's the thing about one pocket, there's so many ways to run the balls. It's all opinion, you know. But this really shocked me. Really surprised me.
Oh, look how good he hit that. Meanwhile, I play the loser of this match.
Now this 15 ball goes if he falls in the gap right there. And did he ever hit it?
Perfect.
No, I think he's on the 15.
He's perfect. I think everything goes right there, right?
So we just got an update that Larry Neville, I think, has beat Stevie Moore.
Oh, boy. Tournament is winding down. That's too bad you didn't get a chance to play, Scott.
Look at this. Do you believe that? You know what I think happened? It's new cloth. With warning cloth, that English he put on that ball would have gotten around that and hit the side rail and come back out. On this new cloth, it slides so much before it catches.
And there's a little bit of a bounce before the slide.
But look at this. Doesn't matter. You made it anyway.
I'm going to get myself into trouble just so I can show off. That's what I see there. That was nice.
So see if the 6 ball comes out like before, and it did not. He hit him well. Okay, so he's got what you look for in one pocket. He's got a low ball in the 8 and a high ball in the 1. And it might be right in the gap where Cliff can see that 1 and bank it. It's unfortunate. Sometimes it happens like that on the break. If that's the case, can't tell from here. It is looking that way, unless he's playing off the 12 with safety. Yeah, that's what he did. Okay, so Brandon did protect the 1 on the break there.
All right, tournament players and fans, if you haven't got your
tickets yet for the Grady Mathews Memorial Q. Be sure and come
I
see
don't know
Crystal
that he
at
got the
bar
most
there.
out
Get
of
some
his
tickets
break
for
there.
that. 1 for 10.
He didn't get a lot of
3
balls
for 20,
open.
or you can get 8 chances for every $50. And come on up and see Crystal up at the bar. If you'd like to check out the queue, just go over where that awesome line of queues is lined up over there for sale. And at the end, by the trophy for the Grady Mathews Memorial One Pocket Tournament is the queue. It's a $2,000
Okay,
queue.
so there's a shot here
If you
maybe.
win the queue,
Oh,
you could
surprised at
sell
this. He's
for
kicking at this ball. It must be just off the rail, just enough to give him a lot of margin for error.
Choice. And come on up to the bar and get some tickets.
Didn't sell out of bank, and he got a rail, so that's all right.
Also, if you're in the One Pocket Tournament, we will be coming back tomorrow at 12 noon. At 12 noon, and we will have a second players auction for the final 8 players. Come on in, get you a horse. We'll be here at 12 noon sharp.
Look at this. Okay, I'll tell you what he's lining up here. He just determined that point may be in the way. This maybe not. He's considering playing
We'll
this
be
rail
announcing,
first
sometime this evening
into
what
the
time
8,
doors
banking the
will
8
open
over to
tomorrow.
his side. No, he's just digging it out.
Be here at,
He's just
be
digging
here
it
at
out.
noon for the players
Oh, he
auction,
banked it
second
and went in
players
the stack.
auction.
That's a great shot. There was another move there I thought he might try. Rail first, catch the 8, banking it over his direction. Cue ball runs and goes into the 1, and then comes up somewhere near the 14, but behind the stack. Getting a similar result, but also moving the 1. Shuff's going to try to get 2 rails out of this, I think. Safe. Oh, he went up table the other way. That's a good shot. Hit the opposite side of the 1.
In the One Pocket, table 12, I need Mike Newsom, Jason Hayward, table 12. Mike Newsom, Jason Hayward, table 12.
Is he going to get on the 1? Cliff's done a good job here of turning the break around a little bit. He's definitely escaped the break, if not turned it a little bit. I think Shuff can see this 8. Okay, here's a shot where he might kick the 8 over and go in behind the stack. He caught it too full. Yeah, leaving a bank and position possibly. It's that new cloth playing tricks on these guys. The ball doesn't bite as well as you expect it to. When the ball cloth wears in, it gets a little dirty, a little grippy and gritty. Your English will grab a little better. When the cloth is newer, it slides so much that it doesn't bite like you expect it to. I know Shuff's not happy with how this rack has turned out so far, considering he had the break and didn't get any value out of it. Cliff's going to hit the high side of the 8 and put him in the stack, I think, like that. Yeah, he's turned this. Did he get a rail? No. But he has turned this break around, and that might be worth the foul. I mean, a low ball in the 8 and a high ball in the 11. 14 and 12 both play in his hole after the 11 is gone. 14 plays. It's a pretty bad spot. He's going to kick 2 rails at the 11 maybe. And if he doesn't hit it, he's fine with that. Just take a foul. And he missed it, but that's all right. It's a good shot. So that right there is something that is Cliff's forte. Cliff's known for that. He will take fouls and not fear, because if he's in a position of power where the balls all favor him, he doesn't mind taking some fouls. I've seen him with a whole handful of coins up on that rail for owing a ball, where he's taking a foul, but it puts him in a position of power and helps him score. He doesn't mind going down 1 ball or 2 balls if he can get a shot and get 5 or get out. It's something that he does well. Now he's going to kick 2 rails at this 11 again. If he misses it, he's okay with just taking the foul. And he missed it just like before. Similar result. So they both owe 2 now. Maybe we can update this score instead of 0-0 to -2, -2. Now 3 consecutive fouls, loss of game. It's getting a little bit treacherous here. Good for Cliff, having 5 balls out there in play. 8, 4, 11, 14, and 12. All favor Cliff. So if he pulls off some shot, he figures to get a pretty good yield from it. Shuff's going to kick this 11 and maybe float on the 8. Did he bank it? Okay. Well, that shot, you could do both, bank or kick. He banked it with some inside angles. Try to spin down for the back of the 8. Just barely missed it. Missed the position on the back of the 8.
She put the super disinfectant on the hogs right there. Yeah, these are, I had vinyl ones that were easy to keep clean. I hadn't anticipated anyone sweating on mine. I forgot about that option. She cleaned all off. She used those antibacterial wipes on them. They're sanitized. right, just getting back in the saddle here. What did I miss, Scott?
Ray, let me tell you, this has been wild. There have been a lot of little ticky-tack moves, a couple of shots that have cost games, and Cliff has totally reversed this break here. So it's been quite a match.
Yeah, this has been a good one.
Not a lot of firepower yet, but look at this. It may change right here.
If any of you are just tuning in, this is Ray Hansen, your host, also known as Big Truck. Man,
Wow.
Brutal, man, brutal. And I'm joined by Scott Raybon here in the booth. We're here at the 2012 inaugural Grady Mathews Memorial Tournament at Grady's Pool Room out here, which is now owned by Crystal Lloyd. And really like the way, I mean, she's got a ways to go. I mean, she's got a lot of things on the list for the place here, but she's really doing a great job with this pool. I know Grady would be proud. All right. Football. Who's playing?
It's Clemson versus Florida State. I went to school at Clemson.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not getting excited over here. Are they up or down?
That was
I cannot see that board.
they're up. They're up now 6-0.
All right, if you want to cheer or something, it's cool. Just hit the mute button.
Yeah, this was the kind of a thing of beauty how Cliff got 5 or 6 balls in play after ducking the break.
That's a good
Oh,
shot.
look at that.
Yeah, man, how good was that?
And you started out 2 in the hole. I'm commenting how it's not unlike Cliff to take some fouls. He doesn't have a problem taking some fouls.
Yeah, I think he actually started off 1 in the hole. Well, maybe 2. He was 2 at one time, but now he's, yeah. I think he is now up 2.
Ray, I've seen him before playing, guys, giving up hefty spots, just big spots, and he'll have a row of coins over there in front of his pocket from fouls. You know, but he still wins the game. He comes back and fights hard and wins that game.
Yeah, Cliff's not afraid to take a foul, that's for sure. Shuff either, for that matter.
I think it's a valuable thing to learn about one pocket. Sometimes it's not bad to go -1 if the reward can be a great yield.
Got the old 2 steps backwards and 1 step forward.
No, I don't know that he got far enough. Now he can probably cut this 13, but I think he may have wanted a little more out of it. I guess playing top flight competition, as long as you're pocketing balls and living the fight again and move another one, you're doing fine.
Quick announcement, our next match will be our final match for today, and that will be Stevie Moore versus Brian White.
Those two came up, hometown guys, same town.
Oh, really?
Brian learned a lot from Stevie over the years.
Yeah.
That ball appears to have skidded just a touch. At the contact point where the balls make contact, there's a speck of dirt or something, or dust or chalk dust. Sometimes the ball will not take the line that you hit it at. It'll grip as if they're made of rubber. I know that Brandon wants to find something here, given the score. The 6-ball difference.
Well, he did. Looks like one of the balls is a little off here.
He needs 11 to win, so I know that he's studying the stack to see if he can find something, but I just don't think it's there. Check out that look. He is really thinking hard here. He wants to be able to make something happen.
Yep, photo op here.
Sometimes the balls just do not cooperate.
Well, this match has been a lengthy one, and we've had numerous commentators in and out of the booth throughout this match. Probably about 4 or 5 different folks. It's my second time in on this match. I always think about how, like, Pat Fleming with AccuStats lists out the commentators on a match, right? Well, this one would be a long list. Shuff don't like it. He was looking at removing both at one shot here.
And even with this that he's doing, he leaves maybe a bank on something. Oh, up table. Yeah, that's not bad because the cue ball's on the back rail. He can't see the bottom of it to draw his ball off this 14 bank. Is he in there? I think he is.
Oh.
But you know what? It's not disaster.
No, it's not. And primarily because Shuff's still going to have to figure out some sort of a clearance here. He can't fire it.
Right.
I say he can't fire this hole, but I have seen Shuff run out while his opponent's got 2 or 3 hanging more than once.
And give Cliff credit here for turning the break, because Brandon had balls over there, and Cliff turned it all around, and Cliff got all the balls from his side, from Brandon's side, and put them back over on his side. So that's why, even though he's got ball in hand shot here, there's not much out there.
Troy, Jennifer, table 1. Troy, Jennifer, table 1. Jennifer gets the last 5.
Wow. Last 5. I'll take the last 5.
Table 6. Give me Pelican and April. Pelican, April, table 6. April gets the last 3. Game on the wire.
That was a good shot, man.
Look at that cue ball. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a good shot.
Now, if I know Cliff, this cue ball will end up in the back of the stack somewhere.
Yeah, that didn't have to come out good, but it did.
Right.
I guess when I saw that it was going to stretch and it didn't, that's what made me say good shot.
Well, now he's going up table with it.
You know what? My bad. I didn't switch the camera. I didn't even. Did he hit? I guess he knocked 14 ball back into the table some. I missed the shot.
Yeah, no, I guess I'm just
I would have got that, but it required me to lean forward, just
Right.
click the mouse.
I understand you've had a rough day. You tired?
No, actually, I'm starting to wake up. Wow.
really? No? So you were from real.
He wants something heroic. He wants something that turns this tide and moves all the balls to his side as best they can. He's lining up this 5 to go into the 1 maybe and get some movement that way. But he's got a lot of balls to control here with this shot. This is going to be sketchy.
Yeah, I'm getting nervous already.
Well, he's going to put several in play here.
Well, he got the clearance. Wait, 6 ball. Nope. Yeah. Probably not as well as he hoped for it to work out, but
Yeah.
it's not bad. Cliff's got a 2-rail here on the 13. And he can fire at it with no penalty.
Look how long it goes on Nucleoff. This table, before it was covered, that ball would have probably been dead center.
Perhaps.
Table 8, Ricky J.
Do you know how long ago they recovered this table?
Table 8.
Yeah, it was last week.
Was it last week? Okay.
I did it.
Oh, that would explain it.
New Simonis 860 HR.
Nice. And how about the one next to it? Did you recover that also?
I did not, but that one was done a couple of months ago.
Okay.
Well, maybe 3.5 months ago.
Anybody playing a match on table 6?
I also did the 8 big tables, the 8 tables in the back, the 8 diamond pro-ams.
Was there 8 in the back or 6 in the back?
There are 6 9-footers and 2 bar tables in the very back.
Okay.
Now, there are a lot more tables here, but as far as the back section, 6 9-footers, 2 bar tables in use in this tournament. And they're using this table here, which is a little tighter than those in the back.
Well, looks like the players have taken a short break here. And we're waiting on Cliff Joyner to get back into the area here.
I broke them. I hit 3 balls every time. Ow!
Well, our next matchup following this match will be Brian White and Stevie Moore, and that will be our final match of the day. And we will be back tomorrow at noon for the final 8 players auction. We'll start at noon, and then play will begin immediately following.
I know Brian wants to show up well and win that one. You know, coming up out of Spartanburg.
Well, I was telling him he was by the board when we were talking about what match to play next, and I was telling him, oh, that's right. Him and Stevie have been on the road a few times together. It's like I hate road dog matches. They're, it's just not the same. They're a love-hate relationship. Sometimes they're great, and you can love them because it's kind of like a rivalry. They both want to see who's the better player, and sometimes it's not. It's just ugly. But we were having that discussion, and he said, "Oh, this is probably going to be more of a grudge match now." So see how that works out.
Stevie's definitely gone on to do bigger things in the pool world. Brian's maybe somewhat undercover.
All right.
Off the radar type guys sometimes.
Well, we're gonna blow his cover here in a minute.
I think most guys know about Brian.
Yeah, you're right. All right, here comes Mr. Cliff, and we are ready.
Table 3, give me Russ, Roger Jeffcoat. Russ, Roger Jeffcoat. Table 3. Roger gets the last
I
three.
think that could be a great match, Brian White and Stevie Moore.
Yeah.
You know, not just the rivalry type thing and friends and coming up together in the same town, but Brian has really embraced one pocket and started to enjoy it and really appreciates the moves. And Stevie's just so dangerous with his shooting ability that he can run out from, you know, anywhere. You know how well he banks. He's won the Derby City Banks before.
Oh, really? No, I didn't know. I wasn't aware.
Yeah, he did. He beat Efren in the finals. I was
Wow.
sitting tableside. I was in his corner.
Crazy.
And
Nice.
so he's capable. He's very capable. He's got it's like a puncher's chance. A shooter's, you know. And I don't think anybody would call him an underdog. You know, everybody would probably pick him as being a favorite. But Brian
He doesn't-
probably plays more one pocket for sure.
Right, yeah. I mean, even if you think Stevie's a favorite, he doesn't have to win that match.
Yeah. This could go either direction. Same as with this one.
Sam Wyman Senior, table. What's up? 2, 3, table 2. Table 2, Sam and Wyman Senior. Sam gets the last three.
That wasn't a bad shot.
Good for you. I haven't seen you in a long time. How are you? Good to see you. Good. You doing okay? It's been a while.
Wow.
I remember I was involved in a conversation with you. I remember y'all talking about friendship.
Ray, your cameraman does good work.
He does. He's awesome. Irreplaceable.
Big fish too. They said it's hard as hell to drift this shit. It's a dangerous son of a bitch because they top all the trees off.
Cliff might bank this 14 ball. He's looking at it.
Now, is he banking it into the stack? Does he see something? Because if he banks it towards the 6 and the 5, you know, it doesn't go. His cue ball is going to end up on the wrong side of the stack. So, but you never can tell with Cliff because he's so creative.
You got that right.
Yeah, he's at the stack. He saw something, and look how he tucked the cue ball into the 6. That's nice. It's all about one move at a time, setting things up.
not in a good spot. Down and down there.
Yeah, he ain't root for the to come off the side.
I see what you're getting, but I don't think that's for any charges on the way down. He's already clear here. I don't know.
Well, Brandon's really taking his time here. It's a big shot. All right, here we go. Wow, he really needed that, didn't he?
Yeah.
Go Florida State.
Well, now here's Cliff in a similar situation.
One thing's for sure, Ray. When something breaks here, somebody's getting some balls. Oh, he tried a little effort off the point.
Looks like he left Cliff the 9-ball bank here.
This 9 banks, Think he draws his cue ball into the 2?
Absolutely. Got
And
to.
yeah, you got to try to get some. Give him the score. Brandon definitely has a little farther to go to get this game. 6-ball difference. Needs 11 to win. That sounds tough from here to.
It's like giving Cliff Joyner 11-8. Now that sounds tough.
Yeah. That 9 passing the 6 is questionable.
Yeah, we're banking into the 6.
Yeah. Yeah, he's looking at it. He's really got to thread it by there. Bank it into the 6 is a lot. It's a lot more cut on it than just banking it at the pocket.
Hold on 1 second.
Shuff has a lot to consider here. I mean, you don't get chances often playing the likes of Cliff. You got to optimize this. I mean, this could very well get him back in it. This game.
How many balls you need? Go 4-4. Your shot? Thank you. I have to commentate an hour. What was Don Stevens? You know Don? Don does a lot for pole. Big steak horse. Biggest steak horse you'll ever watch. Archer steak horse. Shannon steak horse. Cliff. Mine.
Well, this is going to be a battle right to the end, isn't it?
It sure is.
He said go to his chat room and let you log on for free. Like us. Log on, go to his chat room and he'll download you let you for free.
Nice clearance.
Yeah, Cliff's tired of this being an issue. Those balls, he decided to get him out of here. He figures he's got such a good lead right now. A 6-ball lead. These balls going up table really only help Cliff in this situation. Yeah, Cliff's completely okay with these balls moving up.
And let me
This is winner side action. The winner of this match is done for the day. The loser will have one more match.
What an overwhelming proposition to try to get 11 from here in this left-hand corner pocket versus Cliff getting 5. Guess I'd be content to keep him up table 2.
Players and fans, if you haven't picked up your tickets yet for that Grady Mathews Memorial Cue, be sure to go by the bar and see Crystal. Also, check out the new Grady's.
He's going at this 3, I think. Look at this.
T-shirts. Grady's T-shirts are now available. They're awesome too. Check them out. Crystal's wearing one. She's got them in all sizes in stock. Take one home with you. Take 2.
No, he's going to be able to shoot this 8.
Well, we're about right where we were, aren't we? Nobody's selling the ranch here.
How would you want to be in this game needing 11? Oh boy.
Wow. Left the 1 ball for sure.
You know, you got to try to make something happen, and
Right.
by doing that, you give up these sometimes. Yeah, Cliff doesn't make it easy on people.
How'd he hit it? Pretty good, but not good enough. I think he got it. He's still going to get that ball. All right, we've got a special announcement here that Mr. Hogg would like to make himself. So I'm going to turn the mic over to Hogg here for just a split second, and who's going to make an announcement. Here it is.
Update, Josh Roberts has defeated Silva Ochoa, local talent favorite. So this goes to show you practice, and you never know. There you go. He was Choya being a heavily favorite. Well, you know, it's pool, ladies and gentlemen. It is pool.
All right. I think Hogg bought Josh Roberts in the auction. What do you think? Oh, we got Scott. No, sorry, I had your mute button on, Scott.
He did.
He's excited. And Silver Ochoa losing a tough one there. And he'll, of course, still in it, moving over to the one-loss side. Well, Cliff just whittling away at him here.
Yeah. Ooh.
Wow.
You know, that's how he played it. With that high karate to hold it for a bank here. A lot of times you see that ball come off the rail a foot and then hook back. And that's how he played it to hold for this bank. And look how good he hit that one.
Boom. Tell you what, Cliff's playing good. Wouldn't be surprised if Cliff snaps his tournament off.
It's good speed.
Yeah, and he kept the cue ball behind the 7-ball blocker there. Well, Cliff's main objective there was just to make sure he got that cue ball down to the bottom rail.
Oh, look at this.
And it looks like he protected the cue ball again. He may have left a window right between the 12 and 3 there.
Ooh. Well, look at this. He's going to have a bank. This ball spots up. You know, I'm thinking with the frustration that Brendan has felt at being down, -3, he may bank at this and play shape up table. Go ahead and just hit it and get shape up table on the 3.
It's awful risky.
It is.
Just wants to make sure he stays to the right side of the 3. Could sell out.
Look at this.
Shot.
It's a good thing it went.
Yeah.
James, you on the clock. James, you on the clock.
Wiped its feet and went on in.
That's Charleston, James. Charleston, James, you on the clock.
See where he's pointing? That 8 can't play from there. The only way he can play the 8 is to get on the rail with it, sort of. Because it's right there by the side where there's a scratch.
Wow.
That's hard to believe that he didn't make that ball up there in the corner
Right.
and stay behind it.
Yeah, he went right between the 6 and 9 and didn't touch anything. Crazy.
How great a shot would that have been to make that 9 hanging up there, have it spot also. You know, if you're watching this, you're wondering what to do here. You have to, you know, what a proposition you're faced with needing 8 from here.
Yeah. Well, he's left the bank on the 3 here. But Cliff's got to be real careful. He's probably not going to take that bank.
Yeah, that's tough. That 15 will play. Not just with him having such a lead, I don't see him taking a chance. Well, he might be banking at this. I think he'll thread it through. Uh-oh. Look at this. Did he make the 3?
No way.
Oh.
No way.
My state will make that shot on me one time.
He made it. Crazy.
That's pretty outstanding.
He's pretty lucky.
Yeah. Well.
He knows you could tell the sarcasm.
Yeah.
He said Mike Siegel made that shot on me one time. Cliff's got jokes.
Look at this.
Oh, he gives it right
Can't
back.
believe he even tried that one with the score what it is. I'm kind of surprised. I used to seeing Cliff do make those kinds of mistakes. That's rare.
Well, this ought to be a few balls for Shuff here at least. If he can split the wickets here, he can pick up at least 4 here.
That's the kind of thing that can turn the tide. This is such a huge game.
Tell you what, Brandon ain't scared to hit him in that pocket.
You can tell he really wants to make some stuff happen. He's trying to fall on that 10. Got a very small space to get. Yeah, I think that second option he looked at is more likely to fall on the 7.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh,
Look at it.
Reggie.
And he got on the 10.
Sure did.
Man, he hit it great to get there.
Brutal. Well, if Cliff can make this 8-ball, and he's lined up, it looks like it's a possibility, but he's got a little bit of angle on it.
I think that slight angle combined with the snugness of the pocket has got him second-guessing it. Why shooting this? Look at this. Did it twist?
Yeah, missed it.
I think it skidded on him a little again.
Maybe.
You know, Cliff did take a towel and clean all the balls off a game or so ago.
Yeah, he did.
I think the 14 got frozen on him. So we'll probably just play to move it. See if he can get position on the 7 and then move it.
Table 4. Jessica gets the last 4. Game on the wire.
Oh, that was a great try. Great try, but no love.
Okay, y'all, there's a match going on right here, table 9. Y'all have got to clear this area right here. Yeah, whoever phone this was back here plugged up, better come get it. There's a match being played right here, so y'all have to clear
Watch this shot.
area.
Is he going to swing the cue ball multiple rails to get back on the 14? He is. Oh, no, he just played it flat. Okay. Sometimes you'll see a guy hit that ball with high left English, bank it back with speed, and go 3 rails for position on the 14. But he just played this ball pocket speed, which is pretty effective too. It's a good shot. Just to crowd his pocket with 2. No, this could be disaster. There's a bank here. Well, I don't know. With a 7 got.
Yeah, Shuff's just got to watch that 7 ball.
It's hard to hold the cue ball a little bit, but I think he can turn this.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a great speed to put the 7 in the way.
Well, this would be a big deal for Shuff if he can come
Yeah.
back and win this game and get on the hill first.
That's right. Yeah, he's been in a jam this entire game. So I'm wondering, given the difficulty of the 8 for Cliff, if he is considering a rail first, then bank on the 7. I think he could be. Or is he looking at a direct bank? Can he avoid that kiss, or is there room there?
I don't think so.
Apparently he could. But it's
Oh, no, hit it
trouble.
too hard. Rut row.
A real first bank there, he could have gotten the cue ball to spin out table. Cliff wouldn't have been able to shoot the 8.
Yeah, it's good info, Scott. If any of you out on the internet are just joining us, this is your host, Ray Hansen, also known as Big Truck. I'm joined by Scott Rayburn in the booth here. Scott unable to play in the tournament here this weekend due to a brain hemorrhage.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure enough. But I'm glad to be here.
Yeah. And prognosis is you're supposed to make a full recovery.
I think so. 6 months to a year on my vision.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And so.
Well, glad you're here nonetheless.
Me too.
Pretty good shot. I like that shot.
Yeah.
The 6 and the 2, neither one of them go. Can't see the 8. Can't see the 15.
He's fighting. He's grinding. That's a tricky spot here.
Well, that last shot wasn't as good as it first appeared.
Zach Howell, table 3. Zach Howell, table 3.
Cliff can turn it around.
Zach gets last 2, get one more.
He just knows so much. He knows what situations are bad for people and can find them even when he seems to be trapped up. As they say, he's played before.
Yes, he has.
Couldn't imagine the amount of hours Cliff has put in at a pool table.
I've watched him just practice that shot where he'll hit a ball and then try to hang the cue ball up in the corner or hang it up like behind the point. I've seen him practice that for hours.
You know, going to a lot of tournaments over the years, I've noticed a lot of times that other people standing around, you know, waiting on maybe the auction to start or the tournament to start. Cliff is at the table hitting balls. That's a great shot.
Rochester.
Sure was.
Silvio Chor, table 17. That's the one pocket. Mark Silvio, table 17.
I don't think he's going to get Silver's name right this whole tournament.
Yeah, I heard that. Oh, look at this.
Oh, it's got to go. Shot. Woo.
I'm not even playing, and it made me a little nervous.
I know, it made my feet sweat. No, you get scared, and the bottoms of your feet will sweat. Or maybe it's just me.
Well, there was a time when he needed 11 to Cliff's
Melody
2 or 3.
Page, table 8. Melody Page, table 8. Page gets the game on the wire.
Good shot.
This is a testament to what steady grinding will do for you. Fighting tooth and nail for every ball.
Okay, this is the last time I'm gonna say this. Y'all have got to go. Y'all have got. We got matches going on in both rooms. You cannot block this doorway.
Oh, look at this. This is looking good. Wow.
No,
Well.
the thing is, this ball comes out, but you maybe lose the cue ball trying to get it out.
Yeah,
You have to ask, is it worth it?
that's true. Do you want to put your opponent on the hill, though?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's all I got to say about that. Little pocket picture there.
You ever seen this ball kicked out and it shoots straight over into the other pocket?
Yeah, I have.
It's on that point where it's got a chance to do that.
Yeah, I've seen Shuff do it more than once.
Oh, okay. He decided to put an extra one up. That's a big, important shot in one pocket. You have to know how to do that shot. Most people like to try to shoot that aggressive shot where you make the head ball follow through the second ball and go to your hole, or double bank the bottom ball or something. Or it's just sometimes not worth it. Every once in a while, it's the right shot. But in a case like that, Cliff did exactly what he needed to do, given his lead. Oh,
How about make your opponent's winning ball? That's brutal. You know, it's not as brutal as what happened to Silver Ochoa at the at Derby City Classic in the finals. Pocketed Scott Frost's winning ball.
really?
Yeah, that's brutal. All right, Cliff Joyner on the hill first, 3-2 over Brandon Shuff. We're rolling.
That was a monster game. Feel like I need a shower.
Right.
May at least go take some headache medicine and wash my hands after that game.
Well, Cliff Joyner's taking a little break, and it should be a short one. I'll be back in just a moment. And while he's doing that, how about we take a look at the biggest pool room in Louisiana, Emerald Billiards. We'll be right back.
You have a real good selection down here at Emerald Billiards of pool tables, whatever you want to play on. Whatever your table, you got it down here, you know. Yeah, and also in Emerald Billiards, you have the full bar, where you have a full kitchen. We serve anywhere from finger food to steak dinners every night. We're known for our Emerald Burger. You can really enjoy yourself down here. If you want to come out and just shoot pool with your family one night, or you want to come out here and gamble, you'll find a game over here anytime you want.
Ultimately, the most important shot in pool is the break. If you can get the break down to where you're squatting your rock, most of the time, your game is going to improve. That is a perfect break.
Well, we're back, and we're still waiting on Cliff Joyner. I said it was going to be a short break. I was wrong. And Cliff Joyner's on the hill, 3-2 over Brandon Shuff right now. And we'll be back in play here momentarily. While we're taking a break, I'd like to show everyone the Grady Mathews Memorial cue made by Steve Lomax here. You can own this cue for making a $10 contribution. You get one chance for a $10 contribution. Hit $20 and you'll get 3 chances, and you'll get 8 chances for every $50. It's got Grady Mathews' autograph engraved on the forearm here. This is a Steve Lomax. The cue's about a $2,000 cue. Before it was personalized with the Grady's autograph and event information. And get some chances on it. The only thing that's for sure is if you don't get any tickets, you won't win it. And it's an awesome cue. Also, we have someone that's willing to take that cue off your hands if you win it for $2,500. So if you win the cue and you would like to pass that along, take the cash. Cliff Joyner is back, and we're about ready to rock and roll. You can get those chances in the store just by clicking on the picture of Grady Mathews. And all the pictures of the cue are there as well if you'd like to check those out at your own leisure. Just look for Grady's photo and click on that. Cliff Joyner doing a little table spiff up, and we're ready to roll. Cliff's on the hill. Both players need one. Cliff needs one to win, and Brandon needs everyone. Here we go, rack number 6. And we are still joined by Scott Raybon here in the booth.
It's a tough proposition trying to win from Cliff's break.
Sure is. but he will be breaking if it goes hill-hill.
But they did trade wins on their opponent's break earlier. First 2 games, right?
That's true.
Well, is he looking to get aggressive here? Is he trying to duck under that 13? And it did not work out well.
No, it didn't. Put a little too much on it. I'll tell you what, Cliff Joyner's looking cool as a cucumber, and Brandon Shuff is looking a little bit nervous right now.
Lee and Jason, table 10. Lee
Yeah, you got a point there, Ray. I think his demeanor has changed
Jason
a
gets
bit.
the last 3.
I think that Shuff is really frustrated that he let that break get turned around on him before. Felt like maybe the game was stolen from him.
Cliff seemed to be favoring his shoulder a little bit right there. Cliff's been having some issues with his shoulder for a while, but he recently fell and injured his shoulder on the fall.
Really? I know he's had a shoulder issue for several years now.
Right, but this was from a recent fall.
Really?
Yeah. I'll be trying to pocket this and float over for the 10 ball.
He may be doubled up, but I don't think he minds it.
Man, he hit that ball pretty good.
That $1,000. That's the whole point.
Oh my goodness. Did you see this?
Crazy.
That's not the ball he was shooting.
Wow.
I think he was shooting at the 7, and the 2 went. Oh my goodness. Shuff's got a chance here.
He sure does. Golden opportunities. He's got to clear some balls here.
Okay, if he crosses the field here, looks like the 14 goes. Those balls are on the spot. What do you think? Is there a possible 3-9 on this little off angle?
Yeah, I don't like anything in that little cluster.
He may have to go into those, disturb him a little bit. But if he could fall on the 14 here, he's got a shot to maybe duck under the 7 next.
And he hit that.
Unless he gets stuck up on the rail, you shoot the 7 now.
Got to.
This is where you really would prefer to be on those tables in the back with the bigger pockets. This ball would slide on in.
Right.
Here, it makes you worry a little bit. In the back, I have complete confidence in shooting this 7 in the bigger pockets, but here, this one's just a little tougher.
Okay, this is my last time saying this. Y'all got to move from over here out of this doorway. You got to move out from this doorway.
You make the announcement about moving out of the doorway, and this guy standing in the doorway, he didn't even flinch.
I don't think they hear it. They're kind of oblivious to it. Yeah, I couldn't pull the trigger on that 7. I was a little unsure. I don't know that I blame him there. I mean, you're back in it, you know.
Exactly.
Table 5, give me Joel and Chase. Joel and Chase, table 5. Joel gets the last 3.
It's probably worth it. Yeah, we're going up table now. And I feel like, I think maybe Cliff feels that he's got an advantage up table, just from years of experience.
You're leaving one pocket all the way down outside. That's where it was taken. People just don't understand.
You don't have to move to do chicken.
Well, I'll tell you, Brandon Shuff's got a really strong up-table game, but it's still hard to, it'd be hard to say he's got an advantage on Cliff Joyner in the up-table game. Cliff's vast experience.
I mean, that's the thing with this crowd. I mean, they're strong at everything, you know? I've been around, been around them all, played them all in tournament competition, and they all do it all well. So it's no surprise for either side to win here. Yeah, look at that.
Look at this shot.
And did he fall on the 6?
Look at this shot.
He got there. Yeah, that could have been better. It's just unfortunate that he got the back cut.
Yeah.
You ask yourself, I mean, did it have to get there? I mean, it could have stopped anywhere, but
You know what? Look at this.
Sweet.
Todd and Dome, table 2. Todd and Dome, table 2. Dome gets the last 5. Gamble the wire. Table 14.
ooh, I don't know about that. Just got to lose the cue ball a little bit there. If he tries to turn this one, bank it back.
Sylvia Ochoa, Mark Rochester, table 17. That's in the 1 pocket. Sylvia Ochoa, Mark Rochester, table 17.
Shuff. Marty made Shuff chuckle. can't get Silver's name right.
Get them? I'm over here.
On the Brandon Shuff won the Houston Open, and at the Houston Open,
Boy, he hit it great.
Good, he turned it.
He got through that gap between the 3 and 9.
really, it's hung up. Brandon won the Houston Open, and then they always put all the winners on the back of the shirt. Well, the next year they spelled his name wrong. They put Brandon Schiff. Yeah, we still rib him about that every once in a while.
It's kind of a joke. People thought I had a nickname, a pool nickname one time. And it's just because my last name sounds like Raven, the bird. You know, a raven.
Yeah.
So they thought I was the Raven. Somebody said to me in a tournament, "You're the Raven, aren't you?" Nobody's got to laugh at that.
The Raven.
Yeah, wear a black trench coat and go to pool tournaments. The Raven. Don't be surprised if he turns around and looks at this 3. Just plays it pocket speed with a little top right.
I like the shot. Yeah, I really do.
Not bad. It's a pretty good shot. I think that's definitely a safer move given, it's another Gradyism. We were talking about those earlier today.
Yeah.
Grady Mathews, the score dictates the shot. Being up 6-4, it's not necessary to look at banking that 3 there. It can get you in trouble, maybe cost you the game. I'm guessing he likely will lag off the front of this 7, take the cue ball to the side rail, and then up under the 4. You think so, Ray? Or do you see something spectacular?
No, I don't see anything.
Or maybe he'll trick us both and do something with the 3.
He looked at the bank on a 3. It might go banking it in front of the 5 ball, and you could roll the cue ball up and maybe get a shot on the 9.
You got to make it then, or you sell out the 5 and the 9 in this corner for Cliff.
Exactly. Shuff's got a lot of confidence, but
yeah,
I don't think he's got that shot.
Yeah, he's doing the old lag off the 7, tuck under the 4. Oh, he hit it. Okay, he did something a little different.
Straight at the 4.
I mean,
Todd, table 2, you on the clock.
more than one way to skin a cat.
I'm only starting forcing this 2 minutes. If you ain't at the table, I'm gonna forfeit you.
Now look at this. I do not know about that with Cliff there. I don't think he hit that at all how he meant to. Now Shuff's going to play this cue ball into the bottom rail and under and hit the 7. Or no, he's drawing his ball. Is he going to go into the 7? Okay.
There's a little draw drag on it.
Yeah, slow run and drag. Try to play some position. That ball has a tendency to masse off there when you do that. It's tough to control.
Eric Gatlin, table 7. Eric Gatlin, table 7. Eric gets the last 4.
You know, Brandon could bank the 3 ball here. It looks like he
That's right.
Put the cue ball over on the right rail.
Would not be surprised to see him shoot at that.
Just don't want to leave it too far up. He could sell the bank on the 4.
But I think he banks this 5 over towards the 9. He's banking, he's playing offense, but he's also eliminating his biggest threat, or one of them. That 5 ball sticking out there. He crosses it over into the 9 and goes upstream.
And that's what he's doing. Looks like.
Now he didn't play his cue ball where I expected.
Uh-oh.
Had he played his cue ball with a touch of left English, he goes up the right rail there on the screen.
Yeah, exactly.
And doesn't leave anything at this 7. It's a little surprising. But I don't even know that Cliff likes it, even though he may have it. It's never a hanger.
Yeah, it's really, it's kind of a trap, because if he shoots the 7 ball, he's selling Brandon every shot, and he only needs 2.
Yeah, if he hangs it up, it's very easy to do. Yeah, Ray, he's passed on that. He's going to drag off the 5 under the 9.
Shot.
And that's probably a good play. Cutting at that 7 on a little tighter table hangs up on you and you lose.
That's a tough spot here.
Yeah.
I don't mind saying it's making me nervous as hell. Shot.
I think he did pretty well. You know he's left this 9 where there's no bank without a kiss. Or no makeable. You know, make it in the 7. I don't think there's a good play there.
It's off the rail enough that Cliff may not kick it.
Table 9, give me. Stephen M. and Josh, table 9. Stephen M. and Josh, table 9. Stephen gets a game on the wire.
Watch him kill this cue ball with inside English 2 rails here. Watch it bite now. Is it?
A super bite.
It's a lot like the shot he shot in a match earlier. Or was that this match? It was just so long ago.
Right. This has been a long one.
Seems like 2 matches ago where he shot that shot. We had
excellent cue ball control there.
Got a lot of side spin on the cue ball there. And he doesn't have any issue with playing with the sunglasses on his head.
Right.
I think I would be aware that they were there, and it would bug me.
How about that kid that played last night over here, Jared? Played with a hat barely sitting on his head, crooked and backwards.
Sarah, you're on the clock. Sarah,
So
you're on the
man,
clock.
that was bugging me.
And he is quite a good player.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Another one of the up-and-coming type guys from South Carolina.
Where's Jared from, anyways? From here?
He's from I'm not sure the exact town, but it's somewhere over near Florence, towards Myrtle Beach, from here, towards the coast, but he's not actually from Myrtle Beach.
Table 1, Doug and Jim, table 1.
He's from somewhere that direction.
Jim gets the last 3.
think maybe a little town called Coward, South Carolina. And you speak of the Devil Ray and turn around 6 inches behind your head.
I heard y'all.
Oh, really? He was talking about that. Right. That's funny. That's
I was
funny.
right. Little town called Coward.
Hey, no hat today. How about that? Well, it didn't quite take.
Tony G, BJ, table 2. Tony, BJ, table 2. Tony gets the last 4. Game on the wire. Table 3. Table 3.
You know, he knows with a full hit coming off of that back rail high ball, that cue ball's going to stick. So he played good control there. He really wants to protect this 5, and he's doing a pretty good job. Okay, here's one here.
Yep, left him a 2 rail.
Thought I was going to trim the 5 on it.
That would have been sweet. Left Cliff pretty tough here.
Yeah.
Shooting off the rail like this. He wants to remove the 5 and 4, but he's risking selling out here. He tries to get the 5 into the 4.
Watch this high karate. Watch this cue ball do a little hook, do a little dance. Clears both of them. Oh my goodness. He had the high karate on it, but not a full enough hit, and it slipped under. There's a lesson. Keep sending them in. Keep crowding your pocket. Eventually, the guy's going to slip up and sell out trying to remove something from your side.
Yep.
And it beats him shooting at his pocket.
Now a long rail bank on the 5 here for the match if Shuff can get this down.
No, this would tie it up.
Oh, yeah. I meant the game, yes. Sorry, my bad.
Think he's made it?
Shot, and we got action. Hill. Hilla Thrilla. That's a good match right here.
Yeah.
Well, last rack.
April, Mike Jackson, table 8. April, Mike Jackson, table 8. April gets the last 4. Game on the wire.
Brandon is back, and it's his break. Final rack of this match. Whew, this has been exciting. I tell you what, I just knew Brandon was done when it went up table, you know, and he came out on top. Played it really well. Wow.
You know, funny things happen sometimes in situations like this. What about making it on the break here? Make a ball on the break and run out.
Oh,
I've seen that.
Oh, that would
and
be
it's
brutal.
It's disgusting. I've been on the receiving end of it.
All right, here we go. Final rack.
Let's hope he hit.
Winner side action. This is the winner of this will move into the final 4 of the winner side. All right, that much better break.
That's
from
pretty
Brandon.
good. Yeah. He's got balls about a diamond away from his pocket on each side. And they're both hidden from the cue ball.
And what'd you say? One high, one low, and they're both covered.
Yeah, he's got a high ball and a low ball. High ball being the 14, and the low one I think is the 15 there by the diamond on the end rail. That's step 1 to a great break, and hiding the cue ball from both of them. So then you've got him changing some directions to dodge that. No, that's nothing for Cliff to get out of, but at least he can't see directly where he can move him.
Hey, that guy plays good.
So Cliff is going to 0-1 there. But it was a great shot. A touch harder and he gets the rail. And even fouling, that's okay. Might have been worth it in that situation. Now, I believe he'll be banking at this one, but the issue is, does he go up table with the cue ball, or does he stun it or draw it across the table to hide behind the stack? If he banks it into the 14, gets a little more movement, crowds the pocket up.
Yeah, I mean, I like that. It's touchy. He's got to make sure he stays over to the right rail so as he don't sell out the 4 ball.
There is the threat of that 4. If you leave him tough enough, makes him shake a little in his boots shooting at it.
Now, he could cross the 7 ball
That's
into,
right.
into the 15 and then shoot up between the 3 and 4.
That's right, go over to the side rail.
Yeah, that would almost guarantee he gets up on the other side of the 4.
Yeah, it's tough with the aiming and the elevated over the 14, I think.
Right.
But I wouldn't be surprised. Is that what you would shoot? What would you do, Ray?
Well, I wouldn't be here. But, I would probably, I don't know.
Yes, it's tricky.
Seems like his odds are higher on crossing the 7, but like you said, jacked up over the 14 is a big factor.
Yeah. I think I like shooting this one and sort of drawing my cue ball over to the side rail near the middle diamond behind the stack.
Oh, how about this one?
Well, that's not bad either. It's a move.
Yeah, got the 14 up off the rail. Made it a little bit better.
Grady always said, distance is a great equalizer.
Yes, it is.
Especially when he's up there on that head rail playing the piano.
Yeah, Grady's one of those guys that, when he's gone, he leaves a big void. And you notice it. You notice he's not around.
He's kicking at the 15, I think, right? No? Okay. It's hard to tell from this vantage point. No, that one ball's still sitting up there.
And the shot you talked of is still available.
Little Ricky, Chuck G, table 5. Little Ricky, Chuck G, table 5. Chuck gets the last 3 and 1 work.
Well, he hit that pretty good. And got the cue ball in a great spot as well.
Played that shot with great control. Look at that twist on the cue ball there at the end.
Yeah, that was sweet.
The last second, that inside English bit and spun him up on the 14 a little bit. That may have kept him off of the 4. It's hard to tell from here. Oh, maybe not, because he's looking at 82-way combination. Banks that ball into these.
We had a shot at Emerald Billiards in New Iberia last weekend, a 5-ball combination, and he made it. It's crazy. I can't remember who shot it.
Shooting the 7, it looks like, into these balls.
Shot. Wow. Kick 4-ball combo. Sweet.
There's a chance that won the match. This is where that 9-ball stroke may kick in. He may go ahead and shoot this with the stroke and go forward 2 rails and get on the 7. Or is he going to shoot the 7? He might shoot the 7 and fall on the 8. Think he is?
He's got choices here.
Yeah. Some guys just like pocketing the 7 better here because they're better at making that shot with the open mouth of the pocket. And some guys don't mind the ball near the rail with a little high left and going 2 rails around the 7 softly. Oh, gosh.
Oh, cleared it out.
That was unfortunate because he really had a shot to do some things. You know, he may still make this and get out.
Yeah, and he almost pocketed the 8 for Cliff, too.
This may be too much cut to hold for the 6-ball next. So the 6-ball over by Cliff's corner.
He could spin it and come around for the 3.
You are right. You are right. Well,
that's getting uglier by the minute.
Look at this. He's looking at the 3.
3 ball. Spread them out.
I just don't know about that because he'll only get that 1. He only gets the 3, I think, if he shoots at this. And he can give up several. Because he'll move to 5.
Does the 11 go?
Well, what do I know? I mean, Brandon's just proving me wrong by just shooting them all in. No, if this ball goes, the cue ball then carries into the 10 maybe, banks the 13 over, and also sends the 12 a little bit Brandon's way. I think he senses a victory here. If he can make this ball, I think it's all over.
Wow. Brutal. Got lined up with a
Yeah.
combo here, 212.
But I don't think he fears it. I think he's grateful. Of course, it could have been easier, but oh, look at this. I think he went 1 inch too far.
Yep. He's looking at the 9. The 9 might go direct.
You know, with the cue ball playing into that, that's a great shot.
Sure was. And he needs one, this 6 ball to win the match.
He's just won this match with that.
Can you believe it? Whoa. Shot. That was a great match.
It really was.
Holy cow. Brandon Shuff pulls it off. 4-3 over Cliff Joyner.
Wow.
That was awesome. All right, we're going to be back. One more match. We've got one more match. It's going to be Stevie Moore and Brian White. That's going to be a great match, folks. So don't go away. We got our final match of the day about to happen. Stay with us.
Ultimately, the most important shot in pool is the break. If you can get the break down to where you're squatting your rock, most of the time, your game is going to improve. That is a perfect break.
You have a real good selection down here at Emerald Billiards of pool tables, whatever you want to play on. Whatever your table, you got it down here, you know. Yeah, and also in Emerald Billiards, you have the full bar, where you have a full kitchen. We serve anywhere from finger food to steak dinners every night. We're known for our Emerald Burger. You can really enjoy yourself down here. If you want to come out and just shoot pool with your family one night, or you want to come out here and gamble, you'll find a game over here anytime you want.